This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, December 10th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. So tonight I'm going to go through my Christmas boxes. I actually have 2 stacks of them, and I'm going to do that in 2 separate videos, 2 separate parts. This is part 1. This is this year's Christmas box. And I get these, well, actually I got this one at the thrift store. I got 2 of these. So for a pretty good price, $3. And it's a pretty box. It's a Christmas box. It's got a cardinal on it. And I am keeping my December daily things that I want to use in my December daily things that I've gotten this year, kind of things that I'm planning on working on, and a package of cards. A sack of cards that were just given to me. So I'm not going to go through everything on this box because I've shown it before. Well, actually, I've shown the others before too. So it's all about Christmas boxes. Welcome to my desk. I see some folks coming in. Let me get set up over here on my, I'm actually on my phone, my other phone, my notepad. So let me get in here to my channel. Little fuzzy, a little fuzzy wuzzy. Skip the ad, set the quality, kind of adjust my camera a little. It looks good in the camera up here, but not down below. Welcome to the folks that are coming in. Let's see. Let me fix this quality here. There we go. Hi, Mina. Welcome, Mina. Hi, Teresa. How are you doing? Where did I get it again? I got this one at the thrift store. I got 2 just like this. And I got it at the thrift. They had them on sale for $3. Usually a box this size will cost you between 10 and, well, if you pay full price for it, I usually try to wait till they go on sale if I buy them retail. But if you don't wait till they go on sale, they're usually between $12 and $14 for a box this size. But I saw 2 of these at the thrift store for $3 a piece, and I said, what a bargain. So this is where I'm keeping all of this year's items. So I'm not going to go through each of the items. I want to go through some of my other boxes. It's good to see you, Teresa. Yeah, you're early birds. I'm on a little bit early tonight because I was set up. I kind of got these boxes out. And I'm going to put them behind my chair, which means I'll probably have to jump over them when I'm ready to leave this room. That's always an issue. It's always something, Gilda. Now, this other box that I'm going to show you, I think was what I had last year, and it's not as full. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. Maybe because I put stuff in other boxes, or, well, I think I did because I was working on, oh look, there's some apple ornaments. This could actually go out on our tree. I got them for 50 cents at the at the thrift store again. And I think this gift wrap was given to me with those cards. And I'm just kind of like to look through here. This is just some wax paper I was looking at. I'm going to keep these apples out. I'm going to hang them up on our tree. The 12 Days of Christmas Savings. Dictionary companies choose the word of the year, pandemic. Yeah. Address I don't mind showing this address because she's passed away. These were little labels, address labels. Calendar for 2020. This might have been 2020, not last year. Some labels. Here's some little snowman napkins. Here's a LED light, actually, and some jingle bells. Some of this stuff I haven't done anything with. This is another thrift store item. You know, it's fun to get these things out and look at them. Hi, Chris. It's good to see you. Hi, Dar. Welcome in, Dar. Hi, Sylvia. Welcome, welcome. Sylvia, I sure appreciate your comments. Sylvia always encourages me to get online and chat. Look, I got a pair of socks I haven't worn yet. I got a pair of red plaid ones out by my recliner. I think this might be a 2020 box. It looks like it might be. Here's a choo-choo train and some gold balls. Got them at the thrift store. Here's a little dollar store mailbox. I think I can fit ATCs in there. Doesn't give the size. Look, it's got a little flag on it. We could make some Christmas ATCs. Here's a little angel. Oh, that angel will go on my, I wonder if I can paint this white. It's silver, it's wire, but I'd like to have this on my white tree that I'm making. I'm going to keep that out too. I'm going to see if I can't paint it white. I can leave it silver, but I always, you know, look, here's some gold tissue paper. Looks like it's Dollar Tree. I'm not sure if it's Dollar Tree or label. And then this is just the inside. So there's always stuff to use. Let's see, I think I'll keep this out too. Maybe we'll make some Christmas ATCs. And label, this is the calendar. This is, oh, it's got these. Not much in this box. The other boxes are much fuller. Where's the lid? I love the box though. Baby, it's cold outside. Am I frozen for you guys? No, I was frozen on my phone here. All right. It's going now. Dar said she's going up to the balcony. That's quite all right, Dar. All right, Dar. Welcome to folks that are up in the balcony. Sylvia says, greetings, everyone. Watching and lounging. It's that kind of a Sunday. Yeah, it's been kind of that kind of a Sunday for me, too. I watched, oh, and I can't even remember her name. I can't remember her name. I watched a movie. I watched 2 movies today, Christmas movies. That's kind of one thing I like to do, watch Christmas movies. Then there's this box. If I get this one out. I think I got this one last year too. Or the year before. I think that other box that I had was a 2020 box. I don't date them because I mix things up in these boxes. It's okay. What do I have in here? There's a beautiful card from Annie V. An Annie V card. Some Nutcracker. I'm going to keep those out. Some tags. Oh, look. Here's... Yeah, I made postcards one year. This one was actually supposed to go to Barb Fill-In, and it was returned to me. So, Barb, I have your card. It's very textured. These turned out really nice when I did these. Somebody had gifted me some die cuts here. And this was when we had, Becky had a gingerbread house swap. This one is from Joyce Boring. Joyce, she's usually in here. Joyce. I just like to keep these things in here. I like to go through these every Christmas and kind of look and see if there's anything I want to keep out. These are some more. I'm sure I got these probably at either Pearl or Keisha's auctions. These German die cuts. Some more gift tags. A beautiful card face. Should go in that other box. Some Christmas paper. I should put this over here. I'm going to work on that tree tonight. The cone tree. I want to get it done. Some beautiful wrapping paper. I think this came from my sister-in-law who passed away. Another 2021 calendar. Some more cards. These are Joy to the World. Hearts Come Home at Christmas. Christmas Blessing. I might put these, I'm going to keep those out. I might put them in my journal. Looks like I was using this for a sheet. Here's some more of that paper, Happy Holiday paper. I get this at the thrift store. More just papers and envelope stuff. Here, nobody. I don't know if this was sent to me in Happy Mail or if it was a part of the cards that I got from my sister-in-law. It says Merry Christmas on the ribbon. I'm not sure where I got the card. It looks handmade because there's no printing on the back. So it probably came in Happy Mail. Here's an Advent calendar. I'm pretty sure this came from Lucia. It had the little doors that you open. Of course, I can't throw this stuff away. Terrible. Here's a beautiful envelope, and that is from Cheryl Johnson. Isn't that beautiful? It's got gold on it. Ooh, and I know where this is from. This was from Holly Dalton. Bless her heart. 2019. Holly's passed away. Beautiful, beautiful card. This is just a page. Princess Nobody. Here's a card. It's one of these expanding cards. Falls into a box. This one is from, I'm pretty sure it's from somebody. I don't know who sent it to me, though. Looks like something Becky would do, doesn't it? Somebody sent this to me. I sure didn't make it. I'm not that talented. It opens up into a box. Isn't that beautiful? And this I know came from Becky. Because this is one of her envelopes. And because I recognize that snowman. See, instead of doing an art journal, I kind of call these my Christmas boxes. And I just kind of put stuff in there. Now these, let's see what these are before I, yeah. These are pictures that I don't feel, they're family pictures. I don't feel free to share them. So, sorry about that. Here's another beautiful card that says Joy. I probably got these, well, I did not get a my journal all the way done last year. So a lot of my cards are in here. I don't know who sent this, but I know it looks handmade. It's certainly handmade. So if you recognize it, thank you very much. It says love, wish, joy, joy. That's love, love, wish, joy, joy in here. But there's no signature. I think it was meant to pass on a Christmas card. Of course, I don't pass it on. I put it in my Christmas box. They're saying hello to each other out there. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining me tonight. Let me refresh my chat. Got 14 of you in here. Hi, Starbright. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Sherry Van. Hi, Sherry. I just love going through these. This one is from Kathy Whitney. Just wanted to send you a little Christmas card to let you know I love watching your videos and hanging out with you in your live tubes. Sending hugs, Kathy. Isn't that a beautiful card? So I'm pretty sure now, was there a date on this? No date. Here's an ATC from Aaron. I think this was probably a Defy because I don't recognize that name. Probably a Defy. Some envelopes here I need to be careful of. Oh, look, we know who this is. There's a Dee Dee artist. Twitter, Instagram, Dee Dee. And I got the label over her address, I'm sure is there. I recognize this. I'm sure it came, I don't know when. These look like they're dated. It's hard to tell. Barcodes. Let's see. Yeah, so I did not get cards. This one is from... It says hugs. Oh, Ella. I think Ella Connor. I think that's her last name. She's a card maker. This is a beautiful card. I think this is another Annie V one. Yeah, Annie V. Not a beautiful card. So I did not get all my cards because I didn't get my journal entirely done last year. It's in one of these boxes, I believe. Here's the Dee Dee card that came with the art that she sent me. This one came from Lena. Isn't that a beautiful snow globe? Oh, and here's a journal. Now, this is not last year's. This is probably the year before. And did I date it? Let it snow. I don't think I dated this because it doesn't have, it just has pockets and stuff in there. It doesn't really have anything in there that, it's just mostly, there's no journaling. It's just mostly a journal. It was an extra December daily that I made just out of stuff that I had around. It's the White House. I don't know who sent me these. They're beautiful though. Is there a Guy Wiggins? I'm not sure where I got these. There's the Capitol. I'm not sure where I got these. Wildflowers. Isn't that beautiful? I must have got them around Christmas because I put them in this. This is more of a journal than a December daily. It's one that I don't really have documented. Anything documented. I don't know what this is. A heart. Somebody sent me a heart. So made out of greeting cards. Somebody also sent me this. I don't think I did this. A little bird. This is from Lucia. It is dated I can't read it. 2019. So these might have been from cards from 2019 even. That's just a cluster. I think somebody sent that to me. This is from Danny Coleman. Danny Coleman, 2019. So I think these cards are dated 2019. That's what I know. I should get these all together. Becky just showed her. She said, I finally got my 2020 card journal done. Well, here's mine, but I just put them in a box. You know, the box keeps them good, and I can go through them and look at stuff. This one is from Sharon Lombard. Thank you, Sharon. It's a pretty doily. And a napkin. I don't see anything I want to keep out in here. I gotta be careful of the addresses here. This, I think, is from Beth Schuler. And there's an ATC here. I don't know if she made this, or let's open it up and see if it's got a signature on it. It's with the Beth envelope. Oh, it's double wrapped. No, it's black. It says Dream. And these are just little paper swatches. So I'm going to say these are from Beth Schuler. I could be wrong, because this stuff kind of gets all mixed up. But it was with that envelope. Here's another one of my postcards. I didn't get... This is the one where I printed it upside down. That was one of my Christmas stamps. Huh. I don't remember doing that one. That's a Christmas tree with little snowflakes on it. Huh. And then there's the... And this one, I think Janet Baum did this one. This was that year I did all those, and she did one, and a large one, and sent it to me. Keep Janet in your hearts and prayers. This is an envelope I made, because I remember making them. Oh, I'm sure this was Happy Mail. Pretty cards. It's nice to see them. These are just some name tags. Christmas card from Kendra Collins. Keep her in your prayers too. Just some envelopes here, some blank envelopes. And labels, bingo card, napkin. This looks like I actually did a journal page here, or an envelope. Was I going to send something? Or was this sent to me? I don't know where I got this. I don't know if I made it or if it was sent to me. But there it is. So if you don't have a Christmas box and you have a lot of stuff left over, look for these type of boxes. I know they sell them at Hobby Lobby. I wait till those things go on sale. You may not get Christmas ones, but still, I've got some here that really aren't Christmas too. And put all your extra Christmas stuff in there if you don't have time to get it done. This is from Rhonda Jenkins. Isn't that a beautiful watercolor? And this looks like some Happy Mail from... Doesn't have an address. Could be Arlene. She's good at sending these type of things. Oh wait, there's an address in here. A name. A card. Ooh, isn't that pretty? This is from Janice Glines. Janice, thank you so much. There's no date on the envelope. Let's see if there's anything inside. Note date. That's something to make note of when you're writing out Christmas cards. And please don't send me Christmas cards this year because I'm not going to get any sent out. I've been horrible. I've been horrible. This is candy, I think, from Dollar Tree. Oh, candy canes from Dollar Tree. I'm not going to get them out. That was Rhonda's envelope. There's some papers. This is a card from Becky, it looks like. Let's open it here. She was still in Greenville when she sent this. Different part of South Carolina. Well, can I get it out? It's stuck in there. Excuse me while I undo it here. Oh, it's stuck. There. Oh, it's one of her beautiful tree cards. Becky does such a good job of making these tree cards. She makes them from, now this looks like it actually came from one of her Dirty Dozens. But she uses painty papers and leftovers to make these. Says, thanks for sharing this art adventure with me. I hope you and your family have a fabulous holiday. Becky, Bernadette, Howie, Callie, and Tippy. And Colo. Colo is Greg's kitty. Starbright says, hello. She says, I so want to do my cards. I just don't have what it takes this year. I will be buying cards from a local maker. I don't even think I'm going to get cards sent out this year. I have just been really slow, kind of tired with doing stuff. This card is from S.A. Sack. I think this was from the, I was in the December Daily. I don't know who S.A. Sack is. Leather and Jade Art. Stephanie, S.A. Stephanie, Leather and Jade. So I could be wrong there about it being, because that name rings a bell with me. This is another one from Kathy Whitney. I should do something with all these cards, like what Becky did. But I've got all sorts of projects going here. It's another one that's hard to get out. Hold on. There. Just not pulling on it right. Oh, it's another tree card. Look, isn't that beautiful? It matches Becky's. Mary, wishing you a magical holiday season. Merry Christmas and an RT New Year. And this is postmark, no postmark on it, that it's got a barcode. I hate that the post office is using all these barcodes because, you know, it's hard to, but if you do send out cards this year, make a note of the year, because when people go look at them 5-10 years from now, they'll go, what year did I get that one from? Here's a tag from Suze. Do you guys remember Suze? Suzanne Hale. It's a tag. Another Dee Dee card. And that's the envelope. I think this is the card from her. It's got a seal on it here. Dee Dee. I'm going to put the seal in there. It's just an envelope from Kendra. Got to be careful, these envelopes. This is from Holly. And here are some more of my postcards that are just separate ones that never got sent. Mary paints a little here and there, puts gold everywhere. And when she goes to bed at night, she dreams of gold and Giggles with delight. That must have been from one of you guys. I mean, the verse. Here's I know I was making Christmas cards with Tim Holtz characters. And these are just some of my extra in-progress works. Boy, these really turned out nicer than, you know, after you see them after a while, they're not so bad. When you're into doing this stuff, you go, oh, these are the rejects. Well, the rejects really aren't that bad. This is a postcard from Becky again. It's a beautiful postcard. Make sure I'm looking at it right here. I think it's just more of a background. Oh no, it's got a dragonfly on it here. Doilies in here. I didn't make these. There's a heart, some little motifs, floral motifs, a cookie cutter. Oh, and here's somebody sent this to me. Isn't that beautiful? So this box was mostly cards. I would say from 2019 and 20. Oh, and then this book that was made of cards. These cards were just ones that I had around. These cards aren't any that I got from anybody. And then I have some personal family photos that I don't feel like I can share. A German die, some tags, gingerbread house. So there's that box. It's fun going through these things. Oh, I got some more. And this is just part one. This is just part one. I got about 3 or 4 other boxes out in the other room. I'm going to have to move these boxes when I want out, because I am boxing myself in. Here's another round box. Now, I don't know if I have Christmas in here. Some of these boxes have thrift store finds. Oh, no, that's Christmas. Some snowflake napkins and pine cone. Some plaid. Actually, I'm going to keep this one out. Some red snowflake. I might pull a couple of these. Well, pull them down here, I guess. I'm sure I got these at the thrift store. I don't pay full price for this stuff, or at the dollar store. I don't need all of these. That's just 1, 2. We'll pull 2 of them. Oh, and I got these at Menards. They're notepads. They're ugly sweater notepads. There's a Santa Claus. Now, these were probably from last year. I'm pretty sure. Sweater. Let's see. Let's keep this one out because it's a duplicate. Oh, and here. Becky, see, this came from last year. This is the banner. And I could take some of those cards in that other box. I'm going to put this out on our kitchen window. And Becky said, this is to hang your Christmas cards on. Well, I'm not expecting any Christmas cards this year because I'm not going to send any of you guys. I'm just tired. You know, it's already December 10th and I won't get them out in time. If I send cards, they'll be in the next year. I won't guarantee there'll be New Year cards either. But I can take some of those cards that I just went through in the other box and maybe some out of this and put on this banner and put it, I want to hang it out on the kitchen window. So I'm going to keep that out. Thank you, Becky. Here's some Christmas envelopes. Oh, these are from Becky too. These are the hanging towels. Becky said, why aren't you using these? Well, because they're too nice. 2 hanging towels with matching pot holders. Machine wash and dry. Handmade by Becky. December 2022. See, they're kitchen towels. And then they've got this. Well, let's open it up. I had won the December her December giveaway on her comments. She was doing giveaways. Isn't this beautiful? And they hang. They're hanging towels. I think they hang through here. So, thank you, Becky. These are things you put in your buffet. This was something I got at the garage sale. And there's another tin. I think this is empty. I got this was at a garage sale. It's empty. There's nothing in there, but it's a Christmas one. So this was last year. Oh, look, there's some more napkins. Happy New Year napkins. So I got that banner out. That was worth looking in this box for, and I saved one of these ugly sweater. And, you know, I kind of know what's in here, so if I want something, if I'm working on my December daily this year, it kind of refreshes me what I... Now, see, this is not a Christmas box, unless you think of a pink rose at Christmas. Oh, I'm locked in here. I'm going to have to move these boxes back over on the other side of my chair. Got a couple more. Now this, I think, is from the year before last year. This is not... I could be fooling myself here. It's heavy. This is a big box. And I cannot find these big boxes at the stores anymore. I mean, this is a big box. This is the huge box. They don't make them like this anymore. They don't sell them retail anymore. I'm bumping my camera. Sorry about that. So, what do I have in here? Gold, black paper, painty paper, looks like some candy wrappers, a card. This was from Barb Fill-In. And I think this is an ATC from her. This isn't Christmas, this is more Halloween. See, there's the Canadian. And this was done in the same style that I did with writing that with the fine liner. Who sent me this? Somebody did this technique. I think Lucia. Did Lucia do this or Rhonda? Becky did it. Oh, of course, because there's a kitty cat. With my fine liner, now I'm not sure if she used a fine liner or not, but you use white paint to write your verse or your text. I don't know if you guys are seeing it very well here, but you write your text and you let that dry and it's very textured. And then you put a watercolor or you color over it. I'm not sure you guys are seeing it that well. What year did she date this? I love it that she dates. This was 2018. Ha! So this is even, I know I got the box recently, but here's another card from Becky. Becky is a card maker. This one isn't dated. Not dated, Becky. But it's a beautiful card. And here's a thank you envelope, Meri. And some more candy wrapper foil here. Now, these came from Meri too. She sent me a big old box of, and it had some cookies and chocolates and everything, and I saved the box. This is a card that came from Lucia. Got a lot of cards. I could certainly do a card journal. Bloom where you are planted. This one is from Kathy Whitney again. This is a postcard from Danny Coleman. Very light watercolor. The ATC with the gingerbread house. This looks like a Becky card. Becky McCauley. I know it's Becky because of how she packages these. She's just a pro when she does this stuff. I think this is a Becky too. It's not signed, but it looks like a Becky. because it's all put into a package, and she seals the top of them. This is a letter from Tanya. Oh, maybe her ugly fabric is in here. She sent this ugly fabric, and we were supposed to do something with it and send it back to her. This is the letter that came with it. I don't know what I did with the ugly fabric. Here's a beautiful card from Becky again. It's got beautiful gold. Looks almost like text in the background there. It's beautiful. Becky's a card maker. I get a lot of cards from Becky. Here's another one from Becky. I think this might have been with a swap. So happy to have you in the ATC coin swap. This is 2018. I've enclosed my fall-themed ATCs as well. So this might be it. As a hello there. There's no, no, wait, this might be a card. Let's see who this is from. Yeah, this is from Becky. This looks like a barb fill-in because it's got a Canadian. These are 2018, so these are a few years ago. This is from Kathy Whitney. This is the coin swap, I believe, we were in. Looks like a Halloween one. That pumpkin with the funny grin. Kathy Whitney. Here's a bag of bling and things. I'm sure that, I want to say Becky sent this to me, but I don't know. It's all the little flat back bling. And some die cut. There's a die cut Santa Claus. This is part of that candy box that came from Meri too. Here's a kitty cat. Who do you think sent me that? And what's in here? Looks like I was doing something here. These look like cards that I had around, or maybe something I got at the thrift store, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see. It could have been at one of the sales. Looks like some clusters. This looks like desk fodder here. Holiday style. Let's put it back in there. Some extra cards, I think, that I had from one of my projects. Happy sweater ornament. Ugly sweater ornament. Not happy, ugly. There's a little moose. And here's an Ideals. Now, I might keep this out. An Ideals Christmas journal. I might have gotten this one for Arlene. Arlene sent me some of these. I'm going to keep that out. I don't know where. I think I'm surrounded. Just paper, sack. Oh, these nutcracker napkins. I'm sure I got this at one of the, I'm going to keep those out, at one of the auctions. That was just a package, more packaging. Here are some sacks. I'm sure these were Dollar Tree sacks. And I put stuff in here. This is from a couple years ago. This is just extra stuff. I was holding scrappy stuff. More. This looks like it might have come from Rhonda. No, Meri too. Meri too. She sent me a big box of stuff. Thank you, Meri too. There's a this snow globe. I have this stamp from Crafting Mamas, and I put a snowman in front in it. But this was a stamp. Oh, what I did with that? It's in one of my boxes. Card. These are just extra crafting cards. probably when I was using that journal. Stuff is falling. Help. More Christmas napkins. I'm not going to keep those out of sack. Seals. Cards. Napkins. I might have to come back to this box and, you know, I could do 20 journals, but this is why I have Christmas boxes. This is why I have Christmas boxes, because, you know, look at all this stuff. Some more cards. Oh, I think these are all envelopes. I think I put them all in a pile. Obviously, I didn't get them all. More cards, and looks like a couple of, here's a farmhouse, fussy cut Christmas. Might keep this out. See if I can't do something with these magazines. I'm sure that, let's see. Here, you see, I haven't used these, are these little Christmas lights. I'm sure this is a Dollar Tree napkin. Christmas light. Here's one of my cards that I made with the wax seal. Boy, it's a big old, oh, that's a button too. The wax seal is the green. And this was a big old button, and I put the wax seal on the button. But I couldn't send that. I couldn't send that in the mail. It'd never make it to its destination unless I put it in one of those big manila envelopes. Here's some more of those snow globes that I was playing with. Too bad I didn't put the stamp in here. But I think it's with my stamps. These are all, oh, look, there's another sock. I buy these and then I don't wear them. These are kitty cat ones. And here's a little, oh, this I sent, we were in a swap one year. And I sent everybody a tree pin. I kept one for myself. I kept the one for myself where it doesn't, it closes, but it doesn't close good. A tree pin, and they got a beautiful doily with it. And I think I had some more things in their box, but this is what I have in my box. I had a collection of these tree pins, and I think there were about 5 of us in the swap, and I sent everybody one of those. I don't know. I'm sure Becky got one. I think it was her swap, but I don't know who else was in the swap. Here's some more of those snow globes made from the stamp that I got from Crafting Mamas. I should do something with these. Yeah, I'm not going to keep those out. There's some ribbon that I got on sale after Christmas. I don't buy the stuff full price. It would really go with what I'm doing this year. I might have to come back to those. And let's see, I think there are some more magazines down in here. Let's see what I have here. These are, I don't get these anymore. This is a Lakeside collection. They have all sorts of Christmas. That's their Christmas. Well, my brother's significant other was getting them, and I got they kept sending them. Here is oh, this is one of my nutcracker. This is my original nutcracker. It lost its scissors, but the pull, where's the pull? The pull is here. It's in here. Here. This is the original one. This was the pattern. He's kind of floppy now, but he opens up and he talks. He's a pattern. And I use black paper. He's a black nutcracker. Another Lakeside collection. What magazine is this? Looks like another, oh, that's a Country Sampler one. Christmas issue. Got all this fussy cut stuff. I'm not going to keep them all out because I can't get to all of them. Let's see what else is in here. A bunch of fussy cut. Here is where I think I wrote the little match girl on paper, and then I cut it up, and I'm not sure what all. I think I put it as a journal page. Just a hanger. Do you have a Christmas box? Throw all your Christmas stuff in there. You should, because it's fun to go through and look at again. There's a CD package. I don't think there's anything in it. Here's some card. I was going to make a card. There's another one here. A couple more. Card to put on cards. Some napkins. I can't get down. There's some tissue paper in there. I think I'm done with this. Let's put everything back. I saved some stuff out of this. I can't keep everything out. I'll have to, if I want something, I'll have to go hunting for it. I kind of get an idea what's in each box. All right, I think, boy, it looks empty, doesn't it? What did I keep out? I kept, well, I don't need that. I kept these napkins. I kept the banner. I kept the ugly sweater. I kept the snowflake. And these plaid. I should keep one of these plaid, but I got some plaid from this year. I kept these cards, but I don't think I'll use them. I'm going to put them back in. I got this nutcracker napkin. That went in one of my journals. The other part of it went in one of my journals. And then I'm down to my December daily over here. Let me put this stuff back. All right, so there's that box. I got one more to go through tonight, and then I'll have another stack of them. I don't know if I have as many, but I know one of them has the journal that I started last year, the December daily. This needs repaired here. I think that's, is that a, yeah, there. It's not a scratch, it's just a, but the one thing about these boxes, the lid tends to warp down, especially if you put other boxes on top of it. And see how it warps in here? It really needs, a different kind of a top. But I love these bigger boxes. All right. So let's see if I can switch. I don't know if I can switch because this box is pretty heavy. Let's see if I can put it over here temporary. And then I'll put it on the bottom of my stack. I have one more box. And this one, I think, is an older box, too. Let me go through this box, and then I'll come out and chat. I'm going to throw this away. It's torn. One more box here. I know you guys have seen this one before, but it's one of my Christmas boxes. It's got another deer on it. Oh, it's not completely full either. Well, that's a good thing. This is from 2018. This is another journal that I made. This is more one, I think, that I put stuff in. December daily. 2018. I used cards and I put the dates on there. Made tags. Didn't tell a story. I've got December dailies up in Madison where I've told my stories, my Maisie story. It's really kind of a fun journal. It's made out of cards. It's kind of accordion style. They're beautiful. I got this from Lucia. The socks, I think these might have come from Kathy Whitney, if I remember right. May not have. It may just be a box. I'm not sure where I got those. Some cards in here. This card, it came from Danny Coleman. So these, like I said, these cards, I think, are more cards that were sent to me. This is a beautiful card. This one came from Stephanie again. I'm not sure which Stephanie. There are a lot of Stephanies out there. 3 or 4 Stephanies, and I get them all mixed up. So, this one opens up. I got some note paper in there. I wrote on this one. Let's read it. December 20th, 2018. Today was a big mail day. I mailed out 12 of my painted snow globe envelopes. I got 12 of them mailed. Giveaways and gifts. I also mailed Christmas cards to art friends. Well, don't expect anything this year because I'm just, man, I'm not going to get it done. A fabric square swap and have something eraser ready to send. I'm not sure what that means. Holly's. Oh, I think I did an eraser for Holly. But I hope I sent it. Postage cost me $40. I guess money was valuable to me then. I made copies of the snow globe envelopes and another $10. I went back ready to send this month's bills. I went to went to the bank and I'm ready to send this month's bills. Paid my phone bill. See, I document this stuff. I drove to Grand Island and treated myself to a Jimmy John's. I love Jimmy John's sandwiches, although now that I'm not eating meat, I can't have the number 5 anymore, which is the Italian sub. I may splurge on it anyway. I found a salad spinner for sale. I've been looking for one, and it's a find. I went to Hobby Lobby, got me a new trimmer, pastel pencils, paints, chicken wire ribbon, extreme glue, glossy accents, and paint brushes. I don't go to Hobby Lobby as much anymore because they just, they don't sell the brand name stuff anymore. They just sell their paper studio stuff. Well, they sell some Tim Holtz there. They do sell some brand names, but it's not as fun for me to go to Hobby Lobby anymore. It's not worth the trip up there, especially when I can order it on Amazon. Conceptualizing on next year's journal. That is art journal. Something paper lined for, some kind of paper lined for writing, blank for art. Oh, I wanted two-sided, one side with the writing lines and the other side is blank for art. I found it at Office Max. I got 11 by 17. I think that's pad and gridded paper. Shannon cannot do lined inserts, so I will. Shannon, I had asked Shannon Green if on her paper that she puts in her journal, if she could do lined ones, and she said she doesn't do that. So I said I will. I'm thinking I can photocopy and might even work up page borders. I bought a nice set of fountain pens. I'm home, I'm resting, and I'm writing in my journals. Tomorrow I will mail more bills and my day. That's something you can do. Now, see, this was 2018, and now that's 5 years ago. What did you do on December 20th of 5 years ago? So that's something maybe I can do in this, because I don't know if I document every day this year. Do I have any more documentation in here? Oh, I do. Do you want to hear it? This was December 19th. Today is another quiet day at home. I'll read you that. That's all. So I documented in here, kind of journaling. Do I got any more? I think I do. I put them in these envelopes. This is a good idea to do this. I'll have to do more of this. This is on December 17th. It was a Monday. 2018. Today I woke up early to do a live stream video at 4:30 a.m. I say hello to my world. Some sit back and listen. A few come in, and by 7:30 or 8, there are 20 to 25. Pretty good for that early, I think. I painted another snow globe this morning. I was doing all those snow globe envelopes. Never got them all done, but I did as many as I could. This one is for Janet Mom. I think I got hers done. My little Maisie character is under the tree shaking a present from Granny. And what did my heart good today was when Janet finally messaged me back of why she's been so quiet. Oh, and I'm not going to read that part. I was able to share with her and tell her about the persistent love of God no matter what. I think I'll skip this part. After the live, I napped, got up, had popcorn this afternoon, watched a movie. I missed it when it first came out. It was a good movie. I wish I could get Pogo. Pogo is my brother, kind of the name that my grandniece gave him when she was younger. Pogo interested in more things. He really needs to be busy. We had a spaghetti dinner and watched Wheel of Fortune and wrestling. We always watch Wheel of Fortune and wrestling and Price is Right. I'm prepping for my live stream tomorrow. I have sketches for 4 more snow globes. I wonder if I ever got those done. I won't read you anymore, but I have several. I think I'll do more of that. Letters to put in here. I don't have to make a journal out of them, but see, I've got little letters in here. Do I have another one in here? Yeah, see? And I certainly have note paper I can write on, so I might do that. Here's one of my angels that I made. So this was my 2018 December daily. Now I got 16 and 17 out in the living room. They're not in a box. And then I made this, I made a swag. It's out in the living room too. These are made out of coffee filters. They're holding up pretty good. The ones out in the living room are holding up pretty good too. I need to get it put up around the arch. But this was the leftover. Put it in my Christmas box. This is just some, looks like a napkin. Oh, this came on Happy Mail. It's Santa Claus. It's a Santa Claus. It came on Happy Mail. Here's a beautiful card that was sent to me. Who sent this to me? Oh, it's a blank one. I think somebody sent it to me as meaning to send it on. It's a beautiful card. Some more cards for journaling. This one is from Annie V. Oh, look! Here's a Dee Dee. Hedgehog from Dee Dee. I got some other, I think she did a reindeer for me. She did the hedgie. And I think she did, I don't think she did the sloth. I can't remember. Thank you, Dee Dee. And this is let's see, what is this? This is a tag from Barb Fillion. Beautiful tag. Thank you, Barb. And this, I think, is a Mary Engelbright book that I used the book cover for. And I was going to cut this up, but here it is. Christmas. Here's Joy is the Season. This is just the cover. I cut out the... And what book is this? This book is... I think this is one of those... oh, you know, the Guide Painter of Light. Oops. Thomas Kincaid book. And let's see, I have more cards. This was a Thanksgiving. I put all my little things I'm thankful for in this little sack card. Here's some bells. 'Tis the season. This looks like a Becky card, doesn't it? Nope. This was from I think this is from Don Collins. Hi, Mary. Again, thank you so much. Becky, thinking of you. This was one I did when I did a stuffed with Jerry, when Jerry and I were hanging out. This is a stuffed card. It's a dinner plate of a turkey, but it's padded. I called it Stuffy. Here's a tag. I think I got it in Happy Mail. The 25th. It doesn't have a signature on it. This card is from Sherry Van. It just says Sherry, but it's spelled different. Sherri. I think Sherry spells her name differently. This is looks like some fussy cutting. I cut out cards from the back of envelopes to use the verses for art journaling. I think that's what some of these are down in here. Extra cards that I had. Tag. Ooh, this one. That's a pretty one. I think I made that. It looks like my work. Crooked. These are just card faces. This is from Barb Fillion. And that's it. So thank you for listening to me go through all of this. I have some more out in the living room, but I'm not going to get them out. I may have 3 or 4 more out there. I'm not sure. One of them I think is a garage sale one. So let me get these off my desk and come out and look at chat. Let me put these down here. Hold on. I'm going to have to take a minute here and move these boxes back over on the other side, or I won't be able to get out of this room after my stream tonight. My brother would be very happy if I could take these upstairs, I think, but I'm not ready to do that. I got them stacked around, actually in the dining room. But they're pretty boxes, and they've got their place. Wait, I got 2 more to do here. The skate box and this year's box. No, it's heavy. What do I have in there that's so heavy from this year? What's heavy? I don't know what I have in that makes this box so heavy. I'd like to do something with this Dollar Tree roll, and I'm not sure what. I think those cards, that set of greeting cards, it makes this box kind of heavy. But this box, after I get these boxes, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After I stack them up, they're higher than my desk. All right, so let me look at chat here. And let's get this off of my desk here. I did work on some things yesterday, some journaling cards for my journal. But let's look at chat. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for listening to me go through all of those boxes. Let me fix my camera. Let's see, I think I want to tip it this way and this way. We'll see how that looks. I don't want my tummy to show. All right, we'll leave it like that. It's a little crooked. No, we aren't going to leave it like that. Let me stand up and figure out what I want to do here. All right. You can see how my phone lags behind. We'll do it that way. All right, let me refresh my chat. Chat. And the chat filter on this phone is down here. I believe. No, it's in here. Hold on. Chat filter. Talk messages. All messages. All right, there we go. I'm down at the bottom. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Mitzi. Mina said she'd be right back. Stacy Catitude. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Barbara Batzer. It's good to see you, too. I haven't seen you for a long time. There's Joyce. Hi, Joyce. I'm going to have to tell Kimberly. She asked me if I got a box from her. And when she asked it on, was it Friday morning or Friday night? It was Friday morning, I think. And I didn't get it, but my brother went to the post office on Saturday. And he doesn't go till after the post office is closed. But he said there was a notice in the mailbox that I got a package. So, and I tried to find a message from Kimberly, but I couldn't find one. Kimberly 557. So I think I got a box from her waiting for me. Mina's here, Joyce is here, Mitzi's here, Kathy Cowell's here, Barbara Batzer. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Boy, Becky, I have a lot of cards from you. Did you see me go through all those boxes? I have a lot of cards from Becky. But we've swapped quite a bit over the years. Yeah, I've got quite a few things. But I think these boxes only go back to like 2018, 2017. Most of my other Christmas stuff is still up in Wisconsin. Let's see what else. Mina, Joyce Boring. Hi, Joyce. Mina, Stacy Catitude. Mina says, the deer box Meri just showed sort of looks like a large metal box I got this year. It's filled with delicious Scottish shortbread. That sounds good. Has a lovely stag on the lid. Well, this one I think it either came from Hobby Lobby or Dollar General. You can get those boxes at Dollar General too if you watch for them. But I'm having a harder time finding the largest size. I don't know if they just quit making them because the lid sags. I don't know. But I was happy with the ones I got at the thrift store. Sylvia, Dar was in here. I think Dar said she was going up to the balcony. Star Bright says, I still want to do my cards. Okay, so I'm caught up pretty much to chat where people started coming in. Riri. Hi, Riri. Becky said, I just got here. Well, Becky, you didn't miss much. I went through part 1 of all my Christmas boxes. Becky put together her 2020 card journal. Becky, I have a whole box of cards that I got from Art Friends. I went through them all. Several cards from you. Riri's here. Hi, Riri. And Mitzi. Mitzi says, we saw a lot of wonderful cards that you sent to Meri. Becky, yeah. So, I'm going to put my phone up here. Yell at me if you want my attention. I'll try to see. I want to work on this tree. I said I would do it offline, but I'm not getting in here to get this stuff done. I only get stuff done on this stuff when I'm with you guys. Oh, here are these them? Yeah, I'm going to use these as journal cards. You know, I started those quilty cards in my stream Friday night, and I never got them done. But I got them. I sat in here yesterday, and I'm going to use them to journal on the back. Put them in my they're just flat. But I decided to, I was using this half triangle, right angled triangle here, but I decided to decorate them up a little. This was scrapbook paper, and then this is just a regular 9-patch type card. They really came out nice. And I got inspired by the Spirit of Cross Stitch book that I can't cut up yet. So these images here came off of a piece of scrapbook paper. All of these did. I cut out these little postcards. And I'm just going to journal on the back of them. Put them in my December date. Becky, I found your, what did I do with it? Is it behind me? Your banner that you sent me last year. I saved that stuff out. What did I do with it? Did I put that stuff back in a box? The things I'm going to keep out? Or are they behind me? No. Here's the apples. The magazines. I might have put those things back in a box. I might have to search for them again. I have some things. I found those banners that you sent to me. What did I do? Oh, no, they're up here. Wait. I want to show Becky. I'm going to show Becky her banner. Tell her what I'm going to do with it. I saved some stuff out of those boxes for my December daily. It's kind of one reason why I went through there. Becky made these banners, and I won her December giveaway on her comments she was doing last year. And she sent me these, and she said these are to hang Christmas cards on. And I'm going to put this out in the kitchen. We've got a big kind of a wide window, and there are no curtains on it. We have a pull curtain, you know, one of those shades. But we had curtains up, but I took them down. I was hoping to paint the walls. Oh, I took them down. I took them down when we were kind of cleaning the kitchen because those guys came in and put in a new floor, and I wanted to wash the curtains, and I never put them back up because I don't like them. They're hunter green. But there's a big rod going across kind of the middle of the window, the kitchen window. And I think this will go nice in there, and I'll put Christmas cards on there and make a little cheer in the kitchen. But thank you for this, Becky. I'll put this up out in the kitchen. It's nice. It's folded and stitched real nice. I'm going to have to learn how Becky does that beautiful stitching. My stitching isn't as pretty as hers. Becky is a professional, though. All right. Mina said she's back. Did Kathy come in? Hi, Kathy. She said, I'll be up in the balcony cooking dinner while listening to you. Kathy, I found several cards from you, too, when I was going through those boxes. I think I'm going to make some Christmas ATCs and put them in this little Dollar Tree mailbox. It's a little mailbox. You put up the flag. Could make postage stamp ATCs. Be fun to do. Yeah, like when we're going to do that one, Mary. All right, let's work on my tree here. That's what I'm going to do now. I have several things to work on. I want to do those Battenberg Santa Clauses. I need to finish up my white paper tree that I'm doing. But we're going to work on this tree tonight. Maybe I'll get it done. And I was using tacky glue. Where did I put it? One of these shelves. Here it is. Tacky glue. And this is that rotten thread that I got at the thrift store, the Goodwill. I'm so disappointed. But it's okay if I glue it around here. Because nobody's going to pull on that. Hopefully. So, I'm going to make some cone trees here. And I need to tip my camera again here. I need to tip it. Show my tummy, I guess. Becky said that would be so cute in the window. ATC postcards. Oh, that would be a good idea, Becky. Little postcards in there. That's a great idea. Becky has a lot of ideas. She inspires me so much. What was it you said the other day that I thought, oh, that's a good idea? And I promptly forgot it. Okay, all I do is put some glue down, and then these are not wrapped. I mean, these are not glued, they're just wrapped around. They're kind of slanted though, which is okay with me. And the thread's not a bright white, you know, it's this big old, I don't know if I'll ever use all of this, and it's rotten. It's rotten thread, you guys. But we're just going to, this is a good use for it. And I think it might make nice doll hair too, rag doll hair, Santa Claus beard. If you don't pull Santa Claus's beard, it'll work. If you go pulling his beard, you might pull his hair out. Oh dear. You slept since then? Kathy is up in the balcony. Where is the clothespins? I thought I sent you some with it. You probably did. They're probably in another box. You probably did. I think I have the original box that you sent me, you know, and I have other things that you sent me in it. And the clothespins are probably with all the other stuff. Let's get this gunk out of here if I can. Ew. But speaking of clothespins, I could paint some clothespins. The clothespins are to hold the cards on the banner. Okay. Well, I probably have that box inventoried, Becky, because I have almost all my stash inventoried now, even the ones I took upstairs. It's all inventoried, so I'll have to check my... Now I'm taking my inventory, and I haven't worked on it for a while, but what I'm doing with that inventory was in a composition book, and I'm trying to get it on an Excel sheet. Let's see, where's the glue? I think the glue is right in here, right here. And what I like about my phone is that I can talk into it. Of course, you know, it doesn't always understand me, but I can talk into it, and then I can go back and correct what it doesn't get, and I don't have to do all that finger pecking to type my inventory in. I just read out of my composition book, and then I go back and correct everything. Uh-oh, this needs to be over here. Now, let's see if I can just... I don't want that to roll. Let's just take some of this and move it. Yeah, it's a big old row. I might have to take the whole thing over there. And this, okay, a mess on the top, but I think I can pull around. So let's put this over on this side of my desk. Gotta switch things around here. And like this. Now, where's the glue? The glue is there. This shouldn't take too long to do this. I just didn't get at it the other night. When you do stuff like this, you have to work at it until it's done. And I'm not good at finishing, you guys. That's really one of my, put my hands in it. It's one of my biggest faults. I start things and I don't get them done. It is a fault. But I want to get this done. I want to get my other tree done. I want to get my Santa Clauses done. You know, and they don't have to all be done all at once. I mean, some of the Victorians, they didn't start decorating until the 24th. And then they celebrated, I keep putting my hands in that glue. They celebrated Christmas, the 12 days of Christmas, from the 24th to January the 6th. And, you know, we start in October. See, I got this kind of slanting down here. I think I'm going to double some of this up and kind of even it out. I don't want to pull on it. You can't pull on it or I'll break the thread. Becky, it's good to see you. Did you go visit Scott's mother? Becky usually goes to visit Scott's mother on Sundays. Let's see, I'm just going to double up some of this. I don't want to double it up too much. Pull it up here. Make it a little more even. I got glue clear down to there. This shouldn't take too long to do. I got another one. I want to do 2 of them. I should do 3. Usually they do these cone trees in sets of 3. Boy, it's warm in here. I have the door open to the stash closet, which is kind of cold in there, and I'm still warm. Becky said, I'll be right back. I'm going to get ready for bed, but I'm not tired yet. I had a little bit of trouble sleeping last night. But I eventually felt, maybe if I put my hand in here. I eventually fell asleep. When you're retired, of course, today was Sunday, so I didn't, I didn't have to be any place. But when you're retired, you don't have to be any place. Then I had some papers I had to sort out this morning, and I woke up at 4. Well, actually, my brother woke me up. He was messing around out in the kitchen. I get after him because I'm not really eating meals with him because he eats differently than I do, and I can't eat all that stuff anymore. But now I'm worried that he's not cooking for himself, so I kind of check in on him saying, what did you have? What did you make yourself for supper tonight? Tonight he had scrambled eggs and sausage. It's not the best, but I'm going to sneeze. Achoo! And glue is right there. Excuse me while every time I sneeze, I got to sanitize my hands. Got to sanitize my hands. Hi, Kitty Jen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, when I sneeze, I got to blow my nose. And I should put it on pause when I blow my nose, but that's too much trouble. So please excuse me. Now I got to sanitize my hands again. This is a thing with me. When you sneeze and blow your nose, of course I blow my nose into a napkin, paper towel, but I still have to sanitize my hands. What are you up to, Kitty Jen? What are you all up to? Is anybody doing a keepsake ornament this year? Did you guys see the list I did the other night of keeps? Because I'm fussy cutting out of that ornament book. And I'm going to do keepsake ornament. I'm going to do Penelope. Now, I'm not going to call them Hallmark ornaments, but I really did get inspired from Hallmark. I think I started going the opposite way here someplace because I'm going a different way. I'm going to do Penelope, so watch for that. That's going to be one of my upcoming projects. But I want to get the Santa Claus dolls done. You know, not all your projects have to be done all at once. Of course, my Christmas ones I'd like to get done, but I got glue in here that's holding all this down while I'm wrapping it. And I'm going to have to get some more thread out here. I don't know where all this stuff on the top is come from. I'll probably hit it eventually. But right now it's unwrapping pretty good. It's kind of a textured thread. I don't know what they ever used this for, but it's also very rotten. It's perfect for a project like this. I would say to make doll hair too, but I would not make doll hair for a kid out of this because it breaks. You know, it breaks. Yeah, come on. Sometimes I've noticed when I'm working with yarn and thread and tatting, when you get into a tangle, if it's not too tangly, if you just shake your thread like this, just shake it, because the thread tangles because it's holding on to each other. It wants to become a knot. But if you just kind of shake it and shake it loose, it doesn't have the opportunity to become a knot. I call tangles wannabe knots. Whoops. And I really got too much out here. Let me just kind of, and I've learned that from my crocheting and my tatting. Not so much while I'm crocheting or tatting, but when I'm, well, now that I have that yarn winder, I don't have that problem. But when I didn't have that yarn winder, I had an issue with my threads tangling up as I was winding them. And then sometimes you get tangled threads that, you know, if you buy secondhand stuff. But if you get into a real tangle, just shake it. Shake it. And keep shaking it, and don't pull it tight, pull it loose. I think that's going to hold it. It's getting a little dry here. I think I'll put some more on it. Where's my stick? Where's my stick? What did I do with it? All right, got to stop here, and I guess it rolled down. But, you know, watch for threads at the thrift store, and because you can make some nice stuff. I was kind of disappointed in this thread, but this is a good project of using this up. Of course, I'll never use the whole big spool of it, but maybe I'll think of some other things to make. Could wad it all up and roll it into a ball and make snowmen too. Some January ornaments. Wind it into 3 balls because there's certainly plenty of it. Some snowmen for the Christmas tree might be good. Those ornaments that we have are pretty small, Hallmark, and our lights that we got are pretty bright. And I think the lights kind of outshine the ornaments, because if I want to see those Hallmark ornaments on the tree, I've got to go searching for them. I'm still not straight here with my, pretty straight, but not total winding. So I'm open to other ideas of what I can do with this skein of rotten thread. I guess you could make a gnome. This kind of looks like a gnome in a way. A gnome cone gnome. That gnome, that flower pot gnome, I've got it out in the laundry room now. I never did get him finished. He's painted up. He looks pretty good. Now, let's see if I can't push that up a little. No, he's already stuck. Let's go up here with this one. I'll push this one up a little. Yeah. Hi, Delobo. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. What I've done, Del, is I went through my Christmas boxes. I have about 6 of them that I went through, and that's just part 1. I've got about 4 more out there. I don't think all of them are Christmas. Some of them are from a garage sale. I might have Becky's clothespins in one of them. I'll have to check I did not inventory my Christmas boxes. I like to get them out when I do my December daily and, you know, see if there's anything I want to save out. I saved out a few things. All I'm doing here is I'm wrapping thread around a cone. I'm making a cone tree. And I have to put some sort of an ornament up here. I got that silver angel, but let's see. I wasn't planning on putting it. I'm thinking more of a star. Like a cardboard. This would kind of go on here, though, wouldn't it? That kind of goes very nice. It fits on there. I kind of like it. I might end up putting it there. If I make more than one, I could probably go to the Dollar Tree, get a couple more of those. I think that's where I got that. What are you making with the cones? They're trees, they're cone trees. I can't get to them because I put all those boxes in front of it. But I have some decorative things that I got, kind of stringy stuff, Christmassy, that I got from Pearl's auction. And I think I'm going to put those on here. I'm not going to decorate this up too much. This is more decor, DIY, rather than art journaling. This is just a project that I want to use up this thread. I don't want to rip on it now, but this thread, I got it Goodwill, and it's not strong thread. It's kind of rotten. It's kind of rotten thread. And so I thought this was a good use for it. I've got glue just coming down to here. It dries pretty fast, though. I've got to keep myself moving here. And I was really kind of frustrated with it after I got it home, this thread, because when I opened it up, they had it packaged, and I paid $7 for this thread, and it's not worth $7 because it's really weak. I can just snap it apart. And I'm going, you know, they should not have sealed the package. I understand why they seal it. You know, they seal everything in that store. But I really felt like it was kind of deceptive because I would not have paid $7 for this skein of thread if I would have known how weak it was. It's very weak. I think that's got enough glue on it to hold it. Push this up a little. It's kind of at a little slant here. I'm trying to double parts of it up. And here. I was saying that I was going to do this offline. So when I started it the other night, I said, I'll finish it offline. You guys, I don't get in here. I don't get in here. I'm terrible. I did get in here a little bit yesterday, and I worked on those journal cards. I'll have to put more glue on that by the time I get down there, but let's get some more string out here. I don't know. I could probably ply some of this, put 2 or 3 and ply it together. And I don't know if that would strengthen it. If I tried to break it, if I twisted it together, it might break in parts. I don't know. I could try it. See if I couldn't. It would make the thread thicker, but I might be able to do more projects with it if it's stronger than just one ply. So how many of you are doing December journals? Even if you don't call it a December daily? Is anybody doing art journaling for the month of December? Christmas or holiday theme or otherwise something else? I'm a part of that group that Susan Hiles started. I don't think she's running the group anymore, but the December Daily Anything Goes group, I think she turned that group over to another person and they're running it. Susan seems to me like she's doing a lot of slow stitching, and I don't know. I haven't seen her most recent videos. I haven't watched anybody's most recent videos. I was able to pop in and say hello to Janet. Was that last Monday? And Dee Dee. I got hello said, and that's about it. I'm really bad, you guys. I want to mention the Streamathon. Raul and Miriam, MMW, are hosting the Streamathon this year, the New Year's Eve Streamathon. Dee Dee's going to stream. If you go to my community tab, I think it's either the first post or the second one, you'll see a link to Raul's channel. I don't know if that post is the most recent post. Well, I'm sure it's not. But he's got, if you click on him and go to that channel, go to Raul's channel, go to his community tab, you'll see information about the Streamathon starting December 31st. I'm going to kick it off early in the morning, 5:30 in the morning, 5:30 Eastern. It's all Eastern time. And several people are streaming in it this year, so that's something to think about, especially if you don't have a YouTube channel, you can still come and watch. But if you are hosting videos, have a YouTube channel, you might see if there's still an open slot. I know it's going December 31st and the 1st, and I don't know if he's got anything planned yet for the 2nd or not. I think he said they were going to close it out on the 2nd. But don't forget our New Year's Streamathon. It was started by Dee Dee's group several years ago over on Ustream. And then when the Ustreamers came over here to YouTube, they brought the Streamathon with them. And it was originally hosted by the Musical Scrapper. And I don't think she's doing YouTube anymore. And then she turned it over to me to host, and I hosted it for a couple years. It's a lot of work to get people signed up, and you know, kind of get everything lined up and the schedules out and follow-ups and all of that. Last year, Paint Girly, Lori Paint Girly hosted it. And this year, Raul Reynolds and Miriam, and I don't know Miriam's last name. I know her by MNW. They're hosting it this year. So put that on your calendar, the 31st. What, did I run out of glue? No, I got it clear down to the bottom there. Kind of slanty here. I guess I'll just stay slanty. I tried to fix it and it just keep going slanty. I'm gonna put it like this. That's gonna make a pretty tree, pretty cone tree. You buy something like that in the store and you're paying $8, $10, $15 for something like this. You know, and I got some of those evergreen, well, they call them garland ties, but they're little evergreen branches. And I was thinking about making another little tree. Now, if I was a fast tatter, which I'm not, I am making a snowflake, though. I started it this afternoon. I got half of it done. I was watching Christmas movies and tatting, needle tatting. I'm so proud of myself with the shuttle tatting. My goal, and I shared this in the tatting class, my goal for shuttle tatting, because I'm a beginner, and it's a little bit more difficult for me to get the, you have to think about what you're doing. I guess thinking is a little bit more difficult for me, but I'm so proud of myself that I got a proper ring done with my shuttle. And I've been practicing that. And I'm not going to be an accomplished shuttle tatter for a long while yet. It's going to be a while yet before I'm accomplished shuttle tatter. But I'm not giving up. I want to learn it. And part of learning it is just practicing. Just practicing, just doing it. And of course, there's all the different techniques. And I'll tell you, those shuttle tatters certainly have my respect. Because they do beautiful, beautiful work. And I'm even kind of a beginner needle tatter, but I'm better at, I'm going to have to put more glue on here. I shouldn't put it all the way down. I'm better at needle tatting than I am shuttle tatting. I was thinking about that this afternoon. When you shuttle tat, you have to do what they call flip the stitch. And I think with needle tatting, you just kind of flip it naturally. It just kind of flips as you're putting it on. And I was trying to figure out the flip with the needle, how, because in order for the ring to close and the double stitches to move down the thread, that stitch has to be smooth enough that you can close the ring. And they call it flipping the stitch. And I think you just do it naturally with the needle. I don't even think about it. But boy, with that shuttle, I'll tell you, it's a challenge for me. But I have a goal. In 5 years, I'm going to be able to be an accomplished shuttle tatter. So 5 years from now, you're going to say, Meri, did you ever reach your shuttle tatting goal? I don't know what's going to happen in 5 years. You can make goals like that and, you know. And you're not seeing me turn all of this, but I kind of have to pull it toward me to do. Let's see. What's going on out there? See what Becky's saying. You know what, Becky? I was thinking about it. I was just about ready to say that. Doing more than one layer here. Becky suggested that I put more than one layer of thread around here. I was thinking that. You just kind of read my mind. She said I would put several layers of that string around it. I think that's an excellent suggestion, Becky. I was kind of thinking I would go that way. You guys might get pretty bored watching me do this, but I don't get in there. I don't get in here during the day to sit here and do this. I do this, you guys, while I'm talking to you guys. Now, if I do another layer, I'm just gonna, I've been putting glue, just kind of streaking it down here. I might have to spot my glue and rather, because I don't think I want to put a whole line of glue down my thread if I put another layer on here. But I think Becky's right. I think at least one more layer. Becky said several. And Becky, I don't know if you were in here when I put that angel, this angel that I saved out of the box. 50-cent angel. Got it at the thrift store, I think. It says 50 cents. It fits right on here. It fits. Isn't that cool? And you know, you don't have to do a whole lot to something like this. Oh, I was watching, I'd have to glue it on. I was watching one of the DIYs, and she made a tree out of twigs that she gathered. Oh, that was White Cottage. I think it's called White Cottage. She has a channel. She's in the Midwest. It's not Canterbury Cottage. It's White Cottage. And she went out in the yard. She does beautiful work. She does a lot of kind of white farmhouse type DIYs, home decor. She's always upcycling stuff and a lot of ideas from her. But she gathered twigs, and she had, you know how I made that paper tree where I put the bamboo stick in the center, and then I'm putting paper around? Well, she did something similar with a twig, a stick. I believe it was a stick. It could have been a dowel. Down the center into, and I think she used gravel. She used a, what do they call those pickle jars? Pickle jars, I guess. She used that for her tree stand, and she filled it with gravel and put that stick down the center, and she made it really sturdy because she worked on it as it was in the tree stand. And she took little twigs. I think she said she got them off of their lilac bush, but they were little thin twigs, and they branched out, and she had all those twigs as she went down the cone. They branched out this way. It was really pretty tree. I think she did that last year because I was watching an old, I don't think that was a current video. Once you watch, you watch these videos and they show you last year's Christmas decorations too. But that's okay because that stuff never gets old. Those DIYs. I think this is still tacky enough. I can press it in there. But I'm not going to do that. I was tempted though. I'm just going to do the cone trees this year and my paper tree. That will be enough. I want to do my Santa Clauses. I want to make my keepsake ornament. I'm challenging you guys to make yourself a keepsake ornament. Pick something in your life that means a lot to you. Even like your pair of scissors, your favorite pair of scissors, an art journal, make you a little art journal ornament, something to hang on your tree, a little keepsake, and put 2023 on it. I'm going to do Penelope. I'm not going to do it tonight. And I have a list of things. I made a list the other night. I need to copy it down into my journal, but I made a list of things in my life, whoops, that mean a lot to me, that would make good keepsake ornaments. And that's, even if you just make the list, that's fun. Of things in your life, like it might be the house that you're living in, it might be the car that you're driving, it might be a pet that you have, it could even be some Happy Meal. I'm trying to think of other things. Maybe if you shop locally, maybe, you know, your downtown area, if you're in a, I think more in a small town, the courthouse, stuff like that, that you can't really buy in a store. An ornament that, you know, could be your favorite ugly sweater, or even your favorite outfit, maybe a photo of your family. Things that you can't really buy in a store. Make you some keepsake ornaments. I think I said tubes of paint, my scissors, needle cases, tatting shuttle, although I don't really do much shuttle tatting, it represents tatting. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to the bottom here. What time is it? It's 7:45. I'm only going till 10 tonight, because I get tired. I gotta drag all these boxes out here after I'm done here. I can't get into my stash closet. My brother got my bookcase set up in there, and I'm still getting books arranged in there. I think I need to put some glue down here. Maybe I will. Oh, I got glue right there, but I feel like I need some in here. Right in here. This is Aleene's tacky glue that I'm using. Whoops. I've knocked this bottle over 20 times. Good thing it's not a runny glue. I thought I'd do my smartphones as a, and I'm gonna do a little YouTube, even though I don't have an official YouTube. What do they send them out at after what, 500,000? How many subscribers did they get? 100,000 or 1,000,000 subscribers, and they get an official YouTube sign. I think YouTube should send them out when people reach 5,000, 10,000, 15,000. But that's just me. I have been at 8,000 subscribers for a couple years now. My channel's not growing, but you know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it because I get to know you guys. I feel that if my channel were huge, I wouldn't really get to know you too well. You guys are my friends. I know who you are. If I had 1,000,000 subscribers and you know, 1,000 people coming in for a chat stream, I wouldn't get to know you personally. And I think there's something to be said for a smaller channel. Now, I have 8,000 subscribers, but I don't get 8,000 views on every one of my channels. A lot of the subscribers are, gosh, I don't even know them all. I know you guys who come in who kind of our own little community. Whoops. Looks like I'm kind of our own community. I think I'll put some more glue. I got it here and here. As I get down to the bottom, I feel like I need a little bit more. Maybe here and here. Clean that off. Gets easier down toward the bottom. It's easier to turn this way. Maybe I was just doing it wrong all along. Kind of like shuttle tatting. I started teaching myself how to shuttle tat, and I got so far with it, and before I realized, Meri, you're doing it all wrong. I had to go back and figure out what I was doing wrong, and I was, I didn't want to post on the group. I figured it out by watching videos. I figured out what I was doing wrong. Now I know what to do. I think I turned my cone a different way because it seems like I'm going the opposite way again. I know what to do with my tatting now. Now it's more the technique and practicing the technique. I don't have that muscle memory. I don't have that. I call it the glide. I don't have that down. I know I have the head knowledge. I just don't have the physical. I do with my needle tatting. My needle tatting is of course I'm always trying to perfect that too. I'm ready to, I think with needle tatting, I'm almost ready to go to a thinner thread. I've been using size 10 thread even for my needle tatting, but I'm getting experienced enough with my needle tatting that I think I can go to a thinner thread, but not quite yet. I'm still using, I'm using number 10 thread mostly. All right, I'm getting down to the bottom here. Let's see, let me look at chat. Let me refresh my chat again. Becky says she's got to go bring Bernadette in for bed. Oh, that sounds not good, Dell. What did Dell said? Do you guys want to hear something funny? How about I'm losing it? What are you losing, Dell? Your mind? I've lost my mind several times, but it always shows up. It always shows up again. It may be a little worse for wear. What did Mitzi say? When you come to Wisconsin, Meri, we can shuttle tat together. I'll bet you Mitzi does beautiful shuttle tatting. Mitzi, if you saw how I struggle through some of that, you'd just shake your head. I have accomplished a fairly good ring now with shuttle tatting, but I'm still learning to do the ring and chain. And I told the instructor, I said, if by the end of class, which is for this year, they'll start it again in January, but we're essentially done. And I said, my goal with the shuttle tatting was to make a ring and a chain and make it good. I don't want it, I want it to close good. I want it to, and now I think all I need is the practice. I just need the practice. And I try to I don't do it every day, but when I'm sitting out there in my recliner and I have a few minutes, see, I need to put more on here. If I have a few minutes, I'll pick up that shuttle and just practice a little. And I have to take stitches out if they're not closing good, if they're not pulling tight. I have to take them out and redo them. I'm still having a little trouble getting that flip to flip. And I think it's the way that I'm holding my thread. When I've noticed that, Mitzi, if you're watching, you wrap, I don't want to use that thread because I'll break it. You wrap your thread around your your non-dominant hand. This is the hand, I'm right-handed, so this is my dominant hand. You hold your shuttle in this hand. But when you're doing your stitch, if you're doing the first stitch, you kind of, you go under, and you kind of make your hand go, you don't go over your thread and under this, you go under both threads and then back through the loop. But as I pull it through, you're supposed to kind of loosen the tension with these fingers. And that's what I'm practicing because, I don't use these a lot. But also I noticed that even when I do that, sometimes I don't get that stitch flipped. And I think that as I'm pulling it down, I think I just kind of pull it straight. And that, you're supposed to, this thread is supposed to flip over. That's the best way to describe it because that's what they say, it flips. And I think as I'm pulling it, if I pull it a different way or pull it up, I think I'll have better luck. That's my thought. I'm kind of practicing with it. It's the way that I'm executing that stitch. Okay, now this, then I'm going to go back, because see, I got bare spots in here, because it kind of, I'm just going to take some glue, and let's do it. This is where I've glued down this way. I don't know if I want to go back on that. I think I'll go back over here. Let's get some more of this off. And I'm just going to dot the glue. I don't want a line of it. I just want to, my head just says just to dot it. Like put a dot here, maybe right in here. And as I'm going, of course, these will be wrapped. I think I'll stop there. I'm going to put that stick back in there. Let's see how that works. And I have to come back. I might have to come down and do that stuff separately, but I'm going to work back up the cone. I hope I'm not boring you guys doing this. When they do standalone videos, they show the process of doing it, and then, they'll cut out a part of the video. They'll show what they're doing, and then they'll show, they'll keep working on it and just show as they get toward the end. But when you're live, you can't do that. Now, see, I'm going into that dot of glue there. And I think Becky was on to something when she said to make more than one pass here. And I've got plenty of this rotten thread. Oh, there's even a use for rotten thread. Here, this didn't get wound. Oh, wait, I see it got. How far back was that? Well, I think I can just, I'll show you how rotten this thread is. See, I tore it. I broke it. I'm going to glue this down here because it was looping. And then we'll glue this down over this way. Put a, oh, I really let that stick go down in there. Oh, man. I got glue on it. Hold on. Now, where's my thread? Hold it. Right here. It's this one. And just dab a bit on there and dab a bit on there. And where's the other one? Here? Yeah. I'm just gonna pull it around, put a little dab of glue on it. I shouldn't have put that glue stick down inside of it. All right. Now, I was holding it this way. I was holding it this way. Oh, let's see what else is going on. Dell says, I look for a small block of cheese where it belongs in the fridge. I just used it yesterday to grate into a recipe. Today I couldn't find it. Finally, there it is in the cupboard with the flour. Oh dear, that sounds like something I would do. I catch myself though when I go to put stuff in the microwave that belongs in the refrigerator. I catch myself, but you know, you just, well, your mind wanders. You're thinking about something else, you know, and some of that stuff is putting cheese away. It's kind of like a routine task, and I guess the cupboard's closer. All right, let's just, this seems to be going more fun on the way back. I'm not worried about lining up all the threads. I might do another layer, although I kind of like it like that. It's kind of uneven. I could get more even with it as I go up. I'm having to unwind. If I unwind too much of this thread over here on this spool, it'll tangle on me. So I have to wind some and then unwind and then wind again, because it seems to be going much better going up. Maybe I'm just getting the hang of it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going way down to the bottom here. Hold it. Oh. Look how much glue I have here. See if I can't put some of that back in my... I let this stick fall down in. And I just got a lot of glue on it. I don't know if this is the best thing to do, but it's just my art. I would not do this with anything at public glue, like at school or in a class or something, because they say you're contaminating it. All right, well, let me fold this over before I put my, it's a waste of glue, but I don't want to put my tree on it. All right, let's put that underneath. All right, this reason I had to stop is because this thread that was unwinding so nice up at the top, all of a sudden is coming down here. And where is it going to? Over here. And they gotta, see, they just, what did they do here? It goes inside there, I guess. All right, I think I can work with it upside down now. All right, ooh, gotta. All right, oh, it's doing it this way. So you could do this with, oh, that string you get at the Dollar Tree, the jute. You know, it doesn't have to be white. I got a couple rows of that you pay $1 for it. All right, now I'm ready for some more glue dabbing here, but I don't know. I'll probably have to clean my glue bottle pretty good. All right, where was I? I think I was over here. Doesn't really matter. I'm just going to put some dabs of glue on here to help it stay in place. I'm going to put that back under. Whoops. Ugh, I need 5 hands. All right, let's unwind some more thread here. I can't unwind too much of it at once because it'll tangle on me. And I don't have good coverage down here. I'll have to do some down at the bottom. Go back down there. Around and around we go. It's really kind of pretty. It's nice and textured. Oh, there's Lala Gamma. Hi, Lala. I didn't see you come in. Thank you. Hugs and prayers, Lala. Kathy Whitney says, I gotta go. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you all later around the arty playground. I understand when you guys can't stay for the whole stream. Especially those of you on the East Coast, because it's 8 o'clock here, it's 9 o'clock where you are, and I go until 10, and that's 11 o'clock for you guys, and it's past your bedtime. I get it. I understand. I don't make it for entire streams. I haven't been making very many streams at all lately. All right, well, let's unwind some more. This is unwinding a lot nicer than what I anticipated. You know what? There's a label in here. I wonder if I can get that out. I'm very curious. It says Huntington Yarn Mill, style 2247, natural, lot 6326. I'll bet this is old. I'd like to know when this was made. I'll bet it's 30s or 40s. What do you guys think? It could be 50s when they made this yarn, but I don't think that, well, I don't think it would be this rotten any later than 1960. It could, depending on how they made it, but usually and it depends on the conditions that it was stored too. I mean, like, it could have had it stored in a bad environment, but it could have been down in some musty basement. It doesn't smell. It's not musty or anything like that, but it's very weak. You know, I could just turn it like this now. It's easier to do it like this, though. And I need some more glue. So it's pretty thin in there. This is where I glued it. Yeah. Let's get some more dabs. I hope I'm not boring you, but I'm getting my tree done. Now, I have to, it's a process of unwinding and winding, because I've got to unwind it over here. In order to wind it with my left hand, I have to unwind it with my right hand. See, that glue is there too. Let's come back over that. Now the glue will dry transparent, but I don't know, it may yellow with age. I've seen Elmer's glue. I remember when in the 1980s, I made this little bird ornament for my aunt out in Colorado, little cross-stitched ornament. And I used Elmer's glue to glue it to. It's just like a little, you know, a little oval thing, little frame. And I used Elmer's glue to glue it in there, the cross stitch. And I saw that piece 5 years later and the glue had all turned yellow. So when you do something like this, you know, 5 years from now, I may see yellow down in here. But even if I do, you know, hey, I'll throw it out. It's rotten thread anyway. It's going to look good this year, I think. Or I could paint it. I could paint it. I hate to paint this. I could put snow on it, I guess. But I don't want to paint this. It would make all that thread stiff. Cardi shawl. Hi, Paula. Paula loves art. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Becky is crocheting a Cardi shawl, all because of vintage crochet. Ooh, what is a Cardi shawl? Like a cardigan shawl? Are they calling it a Cardi shawl? Becky gave a link. Sharon Lombard popped in. Stacy May is here. Paula Loves Art popped in. What did Sharon say? Sharon says, hi, Mary. Stacy said she's not bored. Thank you, Stacy. That makes me feel better. Paula says, good evening, everybody. Hi, Becky. I love the baubles that you made. Oh, they're fun to make. I saw that. I didn't see you make them, Becky. I need to go back and watch. You can tell I ended right in there. That's where I'm at. I can see it right there. I want to go back and catch up on my Becky videos. I'm behind on watching Becky. Becky is somebody I always like to watch. Becky and Dee Dee, Janet Nash. I popped in on Lisa the other, was it last week? I actually popped in on Lisa, My Eclectic Life. I just don't have time to watch everybody. I wish I did, but I'm sure you guys understand. But I haven't been watching a whole lot of I think when Becky did her baubles that they're liking, I had to go to town. Had to go to town that day. Had to go to the bank. My storage guy up in Wisconsin is selling his storage unit. Yep. Had to go to the bank, get money for him. Pay my storage bill. Had a couple other bills that needed paid. This is really kind of turning out nice. I'm liking it. Oh, and you know that lady I was telling you about, the lady who made the twig tree, where she took those fine, she had a pole, she had a dowel, and then she had little fine twigs, and they were fine. They weren't stiff twigs. They were kind of like what you would see at the very tippy tip of the branches, and they all came down like this. It was really a nice tree, but she put white beads on it. She hot glued white beads on that tree. It was a small tree, and I was thinking, I bought some white beads for my tatting, but I don't want to use the big, I'm not ready for the big beads. I'm using the smaller beads, and maybe some white beads on here would be nice. I think that would be fun to do. So I may, it'll be interesting to see how many times I change this stuff. I'm liking this. I am liking it. I guess I was holding it down here. You can tell where I crossed over here. I think I'll do a third layer and call it done. I don't like here. I'm going to, on my next layer, I'm going to be a little bit more careful about how I'm winding it. This layer, I'm not so careful. I just want to get it wound. And I think I'm done with the glue. Well, right to here, I think. I'm just about there, not quite. Oh, it sure does use that I pull off awful fast. Paula says, oh, Becky, hello. And I love the painting you did on the cards. Oh, was that today? Was that today? I missed it. Well, I don't do much on Sunday mornings as far as going online. I checked my Facebook. I answered some Facebook posts. But I usually don't watch videos as a rule Sunday mornings. It's kind of my quiet time. My church time. I don't mind telling you guys that. So, but I guess Becky went live today. Becky says, thanks. Sharon says, Meri, are you going to send, wait, I can't see for the heart. Are you, somebody say something so the heart. Meri, are you going to send something Santa this year? Are you going to send, oh, you're Santa. You know, I need to. I gave away that Santa to Sharon Lombard. I know what you're talking about, Sharon. I need to get that off in the mail. She says, you're going to send it to me this year? I gave it away last year, and I haven't sent it to Sharon yet. I'm horrible, Sharon. I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person. She says, you're going to send me my Santa. I think I have your Santa over in, I've got this pencil box over here. I think that Santa Claus is over in there. And I have the lace giveaway that I did that I need to send. But if it makes you feel any better, when I did that giveaway, I think Becky and, oh, who was that? The lady with the Elvis cat. She won that doll. And Becky, I sent Becky's off to her from Carolyn McDonald. I gave away some Carolyn. That Santa is a Carolyn McDonald carving that Sharon is asking about. And I have a giveaway last year. But if it makes you feel any better, just Becky and oh, I call it Elvis, the cat, Elvis cat. What is her name? I am horrible. I'm horrible with getting Happy Mail out. That's one thing that with those wreaths, I made all those wreaths, and I kept saying, I'm not going to commit to anything because, well, for one thing, I know how I'm feeling. And I'm not even going to get Christmas cards out this year, you guys. I'm just not going to get them out. I'm just not even going to put that stress on me. I got other things going on in my life, and I'd feel horrible if I had to have another giveaway and wouldn't get those out. So I'll just keep making them. I'll keep making them. Maybe you'll get Christmas wreaths in July. We'll see how that goes. But to answer you, Sharon, I'll look for that Santa Claus, and I'll try to get that out to you. And I think the mail is really slow this year. I finally got my Amazon order. I noticed, who was it? Somebody else was commenting on their Amazon order was way behind. I don't know if that was the Frugal Crafter or somebody else. Can't remember. But I know it took my Amazon orders that I got from Prime Day whenever Prime Day was it in November or late October? I just finally got my last Amazon order the day before yesterday. It was, you know, and Amazon knows. They said you can ask for a refund if you want. And I said, I don't want a refund. I want what I ordered. All right, this I'm going to tuck in that angel, so I'm not going to worry about it. Now, some of this is uneven in here, so I want to do one more layer, and I want to be more conscious of what I'm doing. But Sharon, to answer you, yes, I'll try to get it out. Mitzi says, Meri, I'll ask too. Will you ever get my Aaron Rodgers done? Yeah. I just laugh, Mitzi. I'm just a horrible person. I'm just a horrible, horrible person, somehow with Happy Mail. And I keep saying, where did I go wrong? And I really think it was when those erasers, oh, well, Mitzi was even before the erasers. Aaron Rodgers. I did an Aaron Rodgers. But you know, Mitzi, I look at that now and I'm going, I don't think she's going to be happy with it. Oh, I do get some things out. You know, I just tonight I read off a whole bunch of mail that I sent one Christmas. And I didn't get them all out, but all those snow globes that I did, I know I did at least 15 of them. And I know that I sent postcards last year. I didn't get as many done as I wanted to, but I know I sent them out last year. But I'm not even going to send any this year just because I don't want to commit to something I can't. Because I'm already overcommitted to and talking myself out of commitments. Yeah, I owe everybody. Don't send me any Christmas cards. Come in and chat with me. That will make me happy. I don't need a Christmas card. I just need you guys to come in and look. See, that's a little thin. I wonder if I can work myself back up there, and let's see if I can come back up in there. Right in here. Oops. Right in here. Let's build that up a little more. Yeah, Mitzi, I know. And Anlar is another one. That red Volkswagen that she had. I kept telling her I'd get it done, and I never did get it done. Oh, you're going to have to, I don't know. I guess I'm just going to be known as the lady who doesn't honor her commitments with Happy Mail. I'm going to quit committing. That's what I'm going to do, just like with these Christmas cards. If I can't do it, why say I'm going to if I can't get it done? This year, though, it's been more of a health issue for me. I've been really tired lately. Just tired. Not burnt out. I wouldn't say I'm burnt out. I'm tired. I guess you could say I was burnt out, but I don't feel burnt out. I just feel like, I guess I'm getting old. Maybe that's the problem. She's old. The energy. But I will say I've started eating better, and that's helped a lot. I got to flip this cone again. I've got to make sure I'm not going to let that roll. This went back up to the top. Now, oh, it's this mess up here. See, this had all come loose up here. I guess it's going back down. But there's a whole bunch of loose stuff in here. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to have to deal with that, I think. I don't want to get too much out. Now, there was a swap recently. Oh, the last swap I joined was the zine with Dee Dee, and boy, I just about didn't get that done. But I did get it done, and I got it sent. I wouldn't say it was my best work, but it really wasn't that bad either. Ow. I'm a horrible person. What are they saying out there? Bye, Dell. Yeah, Paula says, I find it's very easy to get overcommitted. It is. And I think one of my problems with Happy Mail is I so much want to do things for people. Like those owls. I did get Janet Burgess sent. I sent out owls to Karen Kay and Karen Kay's mother and Janet Burgess and Nina. I think I sent out four owl envelopes, but I have 5 more. But the thing of it is, what I find is that I want to do them so much for people, but I just don't get them all done. And then I get overcommitted, and then, then I get behind. I think this is going to have a tear up here someplace in here. It doesn't. I think it's broken up in here somewhere. So one thing, if I do anything, I've noticed what I do is, instead of doing like Becky does when she makes postcards, she makes 4. And I make 32. And I never get 32 out, and Becky gets 4 out. It's better to send out 4 that you get done than make 32, have them half done, and never get any sent out. That's a problem for me. And so I need to work within my limits and know that I'm not going to get 32 of them done, although it is fun to do them all. Work clear across your desk like we do those dirty dozens. It's fun to do that. But when you commit to that and then don't honor your commitment, then you painted yourself into a corner. And I have done it, and the only thing I can say is I'm sorry. Please forgive me. All right. I've got about half of this yet to do. I'm going to finish it off tonight because I want to get it done. It's 8:30. This might be all I get done. Oh, it's twisty in here. It's got a broken piece over here. I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. I don't know if that's coming out of the center or if it's broken someplace in there. It might just be center thread. No, I don't think it's center thread. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. All right, this is getting thin down in here again. So I put 3 layers on this. I went down, I came up, and I'm going down again. And I think that'll be all I do. When I get down to the bottom here, I'm going to stop. And you guys will probably be glad. I should probably put some more glue on. This tacky glue kind of dries fast, I have to say that. I should probably put the lid back on, clean off the bottle and put the lid back on. Where did I quit? Over here. Let's do it right in here. I'm just going to drag it down to the bottom. It'll probably dry before I get down there. Yeah, I just need to quit committing to stuff that I can't get done. Look, I'm at that knot here. It's a mess. I might have to break it. We'll see if I can see. Oh, look, see, it's broke. I mean, it was broken. I didn't break it. It just was that way. But it isn't going to make any difference on this tree. I may not be able to find the starting point. On this tree, I can just restart it. It doesn't have to be one continuous. It's okay if it breaks. And I'm trying to make my layers a little more even going down this time. Fill in the bare spots. There aren't too many, there are some. Now, it's kind of a knot here. Let's snip that off. You guys, I glued my scissors shut. I'm going to have to get out my heat gun. I don't know how I did this. I think that I had this sitting under that hot glue gun. And they're glued shut. I can't open my scissors. I'm going to hit it with the heat gun and see if that will... Terrible when you're not paying attention to stuff and that stuff happens. Those were not expensive scissors, but still, these were more expensive. I think this is a set that I got from Suzanne Hale. I got a wide pair, and this is the medium pair. They're strong scissors. Now, speaking of gluing, let me grab this, and I want to put some glue on here. Glue that down. I don't know if that will. And like I said, a couple of years from now, this glue may turn yellow. But if it does, I think I'll hit it with some spray, snow spray or something. All right, so I know I'm right about in here, but I think I'm going to have to stop and figure this mess out. And what I'm saying is, if you kind of shake this, now this is coming from different wines, different rounds on it, but if you kind of shake it, see, it finds its way out. If it's not in a knot, it will, if you shake it, it will find it will kind of unravel. But this is rotten thread too. I think the beginning of it is over here, right in here. And it's maybe a knot in there. If I can get that out without breaking it. And just kind of shake it like that. Might be a knot in there though. If it's already knotted, you want to kind of work the knot out, but sometimes it's just a matter of shaking it. especially with yarn. Now, this is a textured yarn. This is a KNOTTY knotty yarn. It's got a lot of textures in there that grab onto each other. But with some of that yarn, look, see, it's in two pieces here. Whoops, I hit it's in two pieces here. So I don't know what piece I'm going to pull. Probably more than two. Here's a piece. Yeah, it's in bad shape now. So it's several. I want to find a good, I'm going to put this up here. I think these can go back in here. And I think this one down here. What happened is somebody probably tried this several places to break it. I think this one will be the good one now. I think I can work with it. And these, I'll just have to deal with them when I get to them. I'm just going to put them back up in there. I don't want to unwind too much or I won't. So I think right about in here was where I stopped. I want to finish this winding tonight at least. Right in here. It's a little thin in there. Grab some more glue. I should probably fold this over one more time. Keep it clean. I have to clean off my glue bottle. All right, where did I say? Right in here. Well, that's where I was, right there. Down in there. What's going on? Hi, Linda. Joyce Boring says, Becky, that link was to the White Cottage Company. Oh, that's what the lady that I saw. That's the lady that I saw make that twig tree I've been talking about. White Cottage Company. She, I think that's the same one. She's Amish. But she does a lot of DIY. Oh, let's hold it here. It works better. And I see glue up in there. Well, it's going down. So wait, here, I got to get started again here. Right in here. And she put those white beads on her tree. And it really looked nice. She said she got them at Walmart. And I said, oh, I probably got some too. Because I just bought some white ones too. They're not glass beads. They're just plastic. But still, I might put white beads on this. Come on, I don't want you to stick there. I want you to come around this way. Dell had to leave. Paula says it's easy to get overcommitted. The zines seem like a big commitment. Yes, they were. And I didn't want, I wasn't sure I was going to get them done. I almost gave up. But Leah said, Meri, you want to finish them? And Leah kind of got me going again, encouraged me to finish them. And I did get it finished. I wouldn't say that they were my best work, but I liked the concept. My little dinosaur, I think I could have made her a dinosaur, what do they call those T-Rex dinosaurs? That's what my little dinosaur, S-E-W-E-R, was a T-Rex. And they're not pretty animals. And so my little dinosaur was kind of not really very pretty. She was kind of a clumsy lady. But she's a tatter. And then at that time, I think I pretty well got my printer figured out, I hope. But I was struggling with my printer because it was just kind of new to me. It was still kind of new to me. I would do a lot different with it, get a different printer if I could go back and redo things. I bought this printer because it was on sale. But I don't like the display on it. It's only like a little 1 inch, maybe 1.5 inch digital display, and it's really hard. I'm gonna put my glue on that. It's really hard to see the directions, and you almost have to squat down because it's not at eye level, it's at desk level, and I kind of have to bend down to see what the digital display is telling me. I'm not really happy with my printer, but it's doing okay. I printed out a tatting, that snowflake. I told you guys I was working on a snowflake. I got it from the pattern library at the online tatting class. And it's not a hard one. I got half of it done. I like to needle tat. I like to needle tat because it's so relaxing for me. It's so relaxing. I got some glue in there, I feel. And I also like to do, when I tat for relaxation, there's a difference when you're taking a class and you're learning new techniques. You're not really relaxing. So like when I do that snowflake, I look for something that it was not a challenge to me, something I could just sit and enjoy, kind of like what I'm doing here. This is kind of relaxing in a way because I'm not having to think. Well, I have to kind of think about it, but you know, there's even with tatting, there's tatting when you're doing a difficult project, an advanced project, and then there's tatting when you're learning new techniques, and tatting when you're just want to do what you've already learned, you know, and you just want to, like crochet, you know, you just want to relax and not have to worry about, am I doing this right, or where did I go wrong, or it knotted up on me and what do I do now, that type of thing. And that's why I like those wreaths that I did, but I'm not going to get them all done. So I'll just keep making them. Maybe by the end of next year, I'll have 150 done. I've only got 40 done. And that's just tatted. I still have to, I have to put the ribbon in them and decorate them. I'm really happy with this now. It really is shaped up. I need to fill it out down here a little more when I get down there. My glue, where's my glue? Here? No, over here. Comes down to there. I got glue in there. It's going to be okay. I'm just about done here. And I think I get down to the bottom, I'm going to put glue all around the bottom of it, rather than just on one. dab. I'll bet there's thousands of yards left in this big old. Look how big that is. What am I ever going to do with all this rotten thread? Make more cone trees, Meri. I was wondering if I would ply it together, twist it together. I don't know. It might be kind of hard to do because it's so weak. I'm talking about using the yarn winder. I'd have to unwind some into a ball and wind it to ply it up. All right, now I'm going to put glue all around the bottom here to do this bottom part. So let's unwind some here first. I'm really liking this. Can you see how textured it is? Really come out nice. I can't get to my glue gun because of all these boxes, all these Christmas boxes, or I would put the beads on it tonight. But I would have a challenge getting around these boxes to get to my glue gun. So after I get this done, I'm going to rest. I might leave a little early tonight. I might quit after I get this done. There's nothing, no law says I have to go till 10 o'clock. I could work in my December daily, but I'm not motivated. I could work on my Penelope keepsake ornament. We might touch on that a little. I want to put glue all along the base here. And I'm going to wind this several times. And I think I'm back to the beginning of it. Okay. I put glue along the base because it'll hold these winds a lot better, a lot easier. Get that out of my way. I think. That's my reasoning. Oops. You get down here toward the bottom and it wants to go its own way. It's the way I'm winding it. All right, I think that's pretty good myself. So let's clip it off with my scissors that actually open. And I'm pretty happy with it. Let's get this out of the way. Put my scissors back. Oh, I'm tired, you guys. I'm tired. I'm just plain old tired. Let's take a towel. I've got to straighten up in this room. I'm getting there, but it's still needs some organizing. I just want to make sure there are no globs of glue. I don't think there are. And let's save my stick. I'll put that in the water. Throw that away. And let's clean my glue bottle off so I can open it up again. Ooey! Ooey gluey! Get the gunk off of it, if I can. That must be old stuff there. There it comes. Now, let me reach up here and some hand sanitizer and I'm not going to get much of that stuff out, but I'll get some of it. It gets gunky up at the top. Yeah, just get my fingers all yucky. At least it's pretty clean around the rim. Get another towel. I'm going to do a part 2 of the Christmas boxes, probably Tuesday morning. Probably Tuesday morning. I don't know if I can get in here. I'll have to get all the boxes stacked up. I've got about 4, I think 4, maybe 5 more out there. They're not all Christmas boxes. I think I got some garage sale stuff in one of them. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about the cap, just so it closes. That's all I want. I'm not going to try to get glue out of it. Yeah. It's gotta, I can't get a hold of it. It's got a dry glue piece in here. I'm trying to get it out. There it is. Penelope. She says, I'm right here, Meri. Give me a pen. It's probably the reason I can't get any glue out. Of the cap. But I don't care. I don't like to use the cap that much in there. I like to dip my glue stick in it. There. Oh, it looks pretty good there, though. Let's see. It's got the cap on it. No, it's pretty clean. I can see through it. Where's my pen? My needle. It's a little gunky up there. I can get it out. It's right at the rim. Yeah, why are you doing this online, Meri? Oh, because it's here. I think it's pretty clean. Just a little up at the rim there. That's all good. It's right in here. Right in here. I can get a hold of it. You guys have this stuff? You always do stuff like this? What did you do tonight? I watched Meri clean her glue cap. Oh, I bet that was interesting. I could hit it with a heat gun, but I'm afraid I'd melt the cap. And this is right here at the very tippy tip. If I could just get a hold of it. There. I got it. It was a plug. Just like, you know, a paint plug. Now glue will come out of that. It's all clean. Now let's put the cap back on it. So the next time I go to use it, it should be pretty clean. All right, let's move on. What are we going to do? Let's design my Penelope keepsake ornament. I was thinking about her. I don't want it too big. I was thinking maybe like a 4-inch square to fit into like a 4-inch. And I'll work on this again. I'm going to get those white beads out. I think I'm going to glue white beads on here. But I have to get my hot glue gun. I'm really happy with how this turned out. I'm really happy with it. So we'll deal with that Tuesday morning. Maybe I'll glue those on there. Everything's Tuesday morning. Like I'm going to get it all done. Where are you going to put it? That's what my brother would say. Where are you going to put that? Where are you going to put that? I can hear him say it. Every time I get something new, he says, where are you going to put it? I'm going to put it in your house. He doesn't realize he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms. I've got 1 room and a closet. I want my Society of Idea Collector book, which is behind me. Oh, you know what else I have? I have these canvas. Oh, I'm not going to do anything with them tonight, but I thought I would do Christmas words. I'm going to cut it into strips. I'm going to stitch around it. You know, like you buy those canvas strips, cost $6 for 6 of them. And I'm going to write Christmas words. I need to get a list of Christmas words. This is canvas. This is real canvas. This is not painter's drop cloth. This is canvas. 3 yards of it for $5. I thought that was a pretty good deal. Thrift store. Go thrifting. You can save a lot. All right. It's 9:02. I got an hour. Mina says, you sent me an owl envelope, plus you drew 2 wolves for me, and I love them. Oh, thank you, Mina. You are so encouraging me. Oh, thank you, Mina. You're just too sweet. I want to do more owl stuff for you. I've got a tassel. I've got that owl. It's not here. It's over on my other desk. That owl stamp. And I have something else I want to do for you with an owl. What was it? I had 3 things I wanted to do for you with an owl. All right. I want to go to a new page here. This is where I was, see, I never finished my tatting. I was thinking about these tatting numbers. And I want to redesign these numbers. So when I design these, this is just a sketchy sketch. But I put my ring at the base of every number. And I'm going to redesign them where I have my tatting rings on different places in the numbers. I haven't got back to it yet. Let's see. Let's just divide this. This page is, this page is 8.5 by 8.5 by 11. So 4 1/4. That was what I was thinking. So let's go. We're just going to divide it in half. 4 1/4. If I design her big, I'll make her big. If I design her small, I'm going to do a keepsake ornament of Penelope. And Mina, you know that little scissors tag? I had her sitting on here, but she's gotten moved around so much. I don't know what happened to my little tag. It's around here. I didn't throw it away. I know that. It's around here. I'll run across it one of these days and give it back to her. But I'm on my keepsake ornament, I'm going to put the little tag on it, like the mini pearl tag. It's a little tag with scissors on it. I gave it to Penelope. And over here, this came from Sharon Lombard. I owe her a Santa Claus. This year, Mary? You're going to send it this year? This is really cute. This has a little rose and a bead on it, little pokey tool. I keep it, give it to Penelope. And I had a little pair of scissors, but it's here. I got them out in the other room that Annie V sent, and I had them in a little cloth piece going in here, and I move her around so much that stuff tends to fall out. All right, so 4 1/4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Boy, I'll tell you, that doesn't look like the center to me. Let's see. 4 1/4. So 1/4, 1, 1/4. Now let's go here. 1/4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I tell you, I just have a horrible sense of that's the center of the page. And it just looks like it's whiter on this side, probably because of this. All right. So 1, 2, right here. So I'm going to draw a line down here. I'm doing this so that I can do several mock-ups of what my keepsake ornament is going to be. My main one. I don't know if I'll get any more done, but I'll get my Penelope done. All right. So we want to do 4 1/4, and 4 1/4 is 8.5. So I want to go 8.5 up. 8 1/2. 8 1/2. And so that would be there, because this is 11. Look at these. I was watching the Frugal Crafter. She was doing a promotion of a I think she called it a flexi desk. Did you guys watch Lindsay the Frugal Crafter? She got this desk that you just push a button and it. Now see, that just doesn't look straight to me. 8 1/4. Do I want 8 1/4? I want 8 1/2. That's why it didn't look good to me. That one's good. This one is off. I want 8 1/2. The comes up here. That looks better. The desk, I think she plugs it in, but it has UCB connector. The only thing I didn't like about that desk was I do like to have drawers, something like that. I like this little school desk. I'm working at a little 3 by 2.5 foot school desk, but it has 4 drawers. No, it has 6 drawers, and then it has a center drawer. And I would miss, hers had a center drawer, but it, in order for that desk to go up and down, you can't have drawers off to the sides down below. And I would miss that a lot. 4 1/4. And but you can stand, you can adjust it to if you want to work standing up. 4 1/4 is there. Okay, so my keepsake ornament is going to fit into this area 4 1/4. So, and I'm going to do her, I'll probably use stiff cardboard. I got some stiff cardboard. I'm not going to do her out of clay or anything like that. Like the Hallmark ornaments are resin, but mine's just going to be a flat piece. But I'm going to call them my keepsake ornaments. So maybe right in here, because I want room for the pins to come out. So maybe in a little. And in a little here. And it can come clear down to the bottom, like so. And come on up. Now I used to have that eyelash yarn around her shoulders. I have tatting, and I might make this and wrap tatting around her. And I could even take, when I make it, I may put fabric in here and stick some real pins in there. Of course, make sure that they're not poking out at you. But I have drawn Penelope several times, so she's kind of, she's kind of familiar to me. And her head kind of goes at a little angle, maybe about a 10-degree angle, maybe more like an 8-degree, if you count from the right angle. No, probably about 10. See, it slants. So I'm just kind of sketching her in here. Now I could do this all in fabric, just have a paper base, or even have a stiff fabric like that canvas. Maybe I'll do it on that canvas. See, I'm still thinking about what I want to do. Her face, I guess I could paint it. She's a doll. She's not a human, so, her face isn't really that big. Got too big of a face, I think. Her hat comes down into here. And if I go out a little, that's not, it's still small enough. Now, do I want to do this? I think I will, because that's what I've done here. I've got those little This trim was that fabric I got from Johnny, I think. She was selling for Safia. I don't know Safia too well, but so it's kind of like a little shiny ornamental in there. It's really kind of pretty. And that's kind of her. And I suppose I could even mimic that. Or maybe see if I could find some more of this. I don't know if I have any more of it, but it's something similar. But for right now, we're just going to sketch it on here. And then she's got gold. This is all her hat, and then it comes in the back. So I could probably do the back too. Too bad I didn't do this on other paper. I'd get it the right size. I guess I could trace it. I had that tracing paper. I don't want to get it out right now. I found my pad of tracing paper. And I'll trace this and do a backside to her. But I'm not going to worry about that tonight. I'm just kind of sketching her out here. She's going to become she's going to hang on the Christmas tree. She's going to become my, now see, I don't like, well, I guess this would come out a little bit more. I see, depends on how you're looking at her. If you look at her straight on this way, you can see more brown. If you look at her this way, face to face, I don't see all that brown that you see when you look down unless I get right up to it. But the story that I'm trying to say is that this in here should have some brown. So these should probably be smaller in here. And this should be brown in here. And it comes down like that and down. And her face is really longer. So she's got kind of a long face when you just look at her head on. And I've got her face really kind of wider. Let's see if I can't play with that a little. And of course, all of this lacy stuff comes, and so I'm going to have to make this smaller maybe, especially over here. Come down a little bit more in here. And then there's lace in here. So I'm going to have to go through my trimmings and see what I can find for fabric if I want to stitch it on canvas. I could paint it on canvas, but I kind of like the idea of stitching it on there. All right, so this kind of comes this way and out over this way. And on the back, see, I can't show it, but on the back, see, she's got more of these. And this kind of goes up at the top of her head. We'll put one in there. And then this is all brown in here. And we'll show, even though that gold thread, it kind of comes in there. I'm going to put some dark. Let's see. Got a little. I have to play with this a little. It kind of comes down. Whoops. Kind of comes down this way. And then this, I'm going to put one in there. I don't really see one there, but it makes sense that it would be. All right. I think she's too fat. Let's thin her out a little. She says, I agree, Meri, I'm not that fat. She's too fat. That's a little better, huh? I took 20 pounds off of her. Now, I know that this is down here, this trim at the bottom. It's kind of a pretty trim. And she's got a velvety base on here. And then this is the original lace around in here. And I've got that cameo there. So let's put the trim around her. And it's okay if I go down a little past the 4.5 inch. It's just giving me a sense of where I'm going here. This is going to be an ornament to hang on my tree. And I really don't need to make her very complicated. I'm getting kind of complicated in her hat, but this does not have to be all that complicated. Probably the easier I make it, the simpler I make it, the easier it'll be to do. She's got this kind of a leaf trim in here. It comes around, ends there, and something like that. And that has the silvery thread on the outside of it. So it depends. If I do it on canvas, and I don't know if I can find any more of this velvety. I have to go searching in my stash, my fabrics. It'd be nice if I could find some more of that. And then this is green. I'm just going to color it in here now. And this is green. And I don't know, I guess it does kind of have a border on the edge here, a little, you can hardly see it, but it kind of has a border around here. I'm not getting it very good. And, you know, it's just, I know that it's Penelope. And when I look at it on the tree, I'll know that it's Penelope. Now, she has a lacy, and when I redesigned her, I kind of flattened that lace down, because it's old lace. And I think I have some colored lace underneath of it. But the lace, the original lace, was kind of a ruffly lace, and that's what I'm going to do here. Just kind of do a ruffled lace in here. Something like that. And then she's got that cameo. I want to get my cameo on there. She's got a cameo right in there. That's one of Keisha's glass cameos. So I'm going to put that in there, and then it's got a figure of a lady in there. Sort of like that. And then she's got all these pins. Let's do the pokey tool from Sharon Lombard. And then it's got a little pipe in there. And then it's got a larger one. And it's got these little bead caps on it. Comes around this way. And these are red. And then at the top here, there's looks like a floral right up at the top. Some sort of a very fancy floral in there. And I'm looking at this, and then it's got another hanger up here. And then this kind of has some sort of a floral going on in there. And then it's got this little charm and bead hanging off of it. One is a rose and one is a bead. And it's got a little cap on it. And then there's kind of some little rings on there. And then this is a little rose, sort of. I don't know how I'd represent that. But then I have all these needles. Yeah, she said, you got all these needles stuck in me, Meri. And some lace. See my lace? The lace actually wraps around the back. But I could put some around this way just to have it on there. Where is it? It comes around this way. Comes around her shoulder. I've got all sorts of thread wrapped around her because it's got a needle in there. Grab onto this and where does it go? I guess it wraps back around. No, it's right in here. So what are you doing? Wrapping it around. Just I don't like it that way. Yeah. You need some pins back here, Penelope. They're all in the front. You're eating that needle. Don't eat the needles. All right, so we want to put some lace to see where it is. It's kind of got little tassels on it. So it comes around like, make it go around like that. And then it has these little hoops on it. And it's going to run into her lace. And then it's got these little tassels. Now, do I want to paint this or do I want to try to find lace and use real needles? I have to think about how I want to construct this. I think this is a good design. I haven't done her face yet. And then this is netting in here. Kind of a net piece. Little dots in there for and it goes around kind of curvy in there. You know, these little and this is her cameo. Now she's got needles. I'll put an eye in it. The eye is crooked. She's got another needle here. And you can't see, I've got my tatted butterfly in there. It's kind of winging it in there. And it's got all these pins. Now I don't have to put 100 pins in there because it'll be too convoluted, but I could put some little round head pins in there. And I used to have a heart on her. I think I'm going to give her a heart on my ornament. I'm going to give her a heart. And she's got a little birthmark right there. So it looks like a heart. And her lips look like a heart. But there's something about her face. It's too fat. Needs to be skinnier. And longer. We'll come back to her face. All right. Now this in the background is where I cut her down. Made her lose some weight. Put her on a strict diet. So ignore those lines in the back. And some of these go in different ways. Pins. Put some round ones in there. They're all up in there. You can't see them. There's several of them. And I think if I just kind of color these in a little, sketchy in the and she's got a needle coming out this way. A big old needle with an eye on it. And she's got I guess this is really enough. I don't need to put all of these, even though I got a zillion needles in her. Don't have any back there, though. All right, so her face, I've done her face 1,000 times, but still. Her face is, I think needles have marred the paint job on her eyebrow up there. I noticed on my thumbnails, this area in here, and sometimes this eye has gotten really dark. It's just how she's aged. I could try to lighten up her eye in there, but right now I'm just leaving it. But her eyes come at a slant, and they're really long. And they're not that. They're kind of like that. And I probably have to practice her face a couple times before I get it like I like it. And then her eyeballs go in here and in there. And then her nose comes down this way, just a little bit of a nose there. And then a heart-shaped lips. And of course I messed up her chin in here. I messed this all up. Nah, I'll have to practice her eyes again. I don't like any of that. But then she's got this little heart birthmark. Now, I feel like this area in here is all, I feel like this should be more colored in there. Maybe her head, maybe she's got too much of a hat in there. Too much of a hat. There's where I have to play. Here, let's use this. I'm gonna wipe some of this out. I don't like it. So we're just gonna take some white and white it out. Too much. Although in here it gets a little bit wider. I have to play with her head a little more. I don't like her head. But that's kind of what I'm thinking for my keepsake ornament. I'll be playing with it all month. It never is the same. Maybe if I would have done her face first. What time is it? 9:33. I still have time to play. I think her face is thinner. She almost looks Eastern to me. She kind of has an Eastern look to her. You know, and she's a doll, so she's got all of this, you know, this is dimensional in here. So her face is really thin. When I put my fingers up to it, you really only see that much of her face. But I think I got it too wide in here. And yeah, she says, keep trying, Meri, you'll get it. I don't like her. I don't like this at all. I don't like her head. So I'm going to play with it again here. So her eyes are they're getting really dark just from aging. It's you know, she's been sitting out on my desk, and this eye is really dark. It looks like the paint might even be wearing off. And I know it's wearing off in there. Let's see. And her eyes are really wide on here. The lines are wide. See how wide her eyes are? They're wide. More like that. And then she's got an eyeball in there. And then this one, it comes at a slant. And it comes in here. Now, this is too heart-shaped in there. And it comes down this way. She doesn't have that big of a chin. She's got a heart-shaped lips. Now, I think this one's better of her. If I keep practicing, I may get it. And then I think it gets a little, it depends on how you look at her. See, she's dimensional, so I tend in here to want to make, because I know that's a lot of space in there, but when you look at her head on, And let's make her face more like that. And let's make this come like that. And bulge out like that. And see what that does for me. Don't like her nose. I got a line in there that... But I like this face better than that. I think if I keep trying, I'll get it. She doesn't look very pretty here. Something about her doesn't... Maybe it's this. Her eyebrows. Her nose. It's hard to get her nose. How many times are you going to draw her, Meri? I'm going to draw her. I'm going to practice her until I get her right. I'm not good at noses. Let's see. Let's do her eyebrow there. And it's really a long eyebrow. And then there's another one. It's almost worn off of her. There's another one up in there. And then her eye. Kind of comes like that. And all right, I'm getting that. Her lips are, of course, now she's a doll, so she doesn't have human lips. She's got a heart-shaped lip. It's got a little paint chipped off of her lower lip here. Oh, I think that one's even better. Except for her eyes are really, her eyelids are really dark. Because she's a doll. I'm liking that. Now, if I can just maintain it, this comes really close down in here. See how close that is to her eye? And then comes around this way. Like that. Oh, I'm liking this one. Depends on how I'm holding her, though. Now, for this, there's not much room in there. And then her face comes down. Her face is pretty slender as I'm looking at it this way. She's got that lace right up to her there. In fact, she's got a little paint chipped off of her in here. I'm thinking she's chalk. She may not be. She doesn't, I can't scratch her, but her paint is chipping off of her, which makes me think that she's chalk. But if she's chalk, she's a hard chalk. Comes down this way. Down. She says, I'm not that, Meri. All right, and then her hat kind of comes out this way, comes down. Oh, I'm liking this one. Now, can I see the difference? See, if you keep practicing and keep studying, keep talking your way through things, it gets better. This one looked almost Eastern to me, almost like Byzantine over here, almost Byzantine. This is a little better, but I don't know. This eye's big. This eye, her eyes are starey. They're not quite what I wanted. And this, I think I'm getting, I'm not sure about the shape of her face, though. Yeah, a little more like that. And the thing of it is, you don't see her neck. So I think I'm going to kind of give her a little neck, though. because she needs a neck. And then her hat kind of comes up like that. And over this way. And then you don't see much of this. Well, it depends on if you're looking this way, or it depends on how you're looking at her. But I want some of those mirrored decorative elements. And these almost make her look, well, they're from India. They're very, I want to say Eastern. Her hat is very Eastern. But I'm kind of liking this. This one. I think the more I practice her. And then she's got that lace. See if I put that lace in there. Put little dots in there for the lace. And on this, see, her hat comes clear down there. Her hat comes clear down in there. And then she's got some lace coming in there. And let's give her cameo on here. Her cameo's down there. So I'm going to put it right down in here. Now she's gotten big. That's the thing. Drawing this small is a challenge. But if I practice her big, maybe I can make her small. And her cameo kind of goes off this way and her head goes that way. Her cameo's kind of offset at a different angle. And like so. And it's got a pretty lady in there. Her cameo does. And then she's got lace coming down. I'm just drawing it as what I think it should look like because it's all kind of flattened out on her. The lace is kind of comes down like that. And her eyebrow. Her eyebrows are darker too. And this is all dark in here. You know, I like this one. This is more what I'm thinking. Have to practice, practice, practice. If you want to get it right. I'm not saying it's right yet. Let's see. Of course, this probably has shadow in there. And this is really dark. See, I've gotten so big. But you know what? I don't have to make her small. I could have her be a 6-inch, 5-inch. Because here she would start kind of coming down this way. And we got the beaded ornament here, the pokey tool in here. Yeah, it's getting kind of big. It probably end up being 8-inch by the time I get done with it. All right, what time is it? It's 9:46. I think I'll say I'm pretty happy with this. You know, I need to put in all the needles and everything. Put all those in there. We'll put some rounded in here just to kind of represent them. Comes down this way to the, I don't want to make her too fat, but she is bigger. She says, don't make me fat, Meri. Comes down this way. And I've got so much going on in here, but I wanted to get these on there. Just kind of represent a couple of them. And shade those in. Just can't stop, can you? All right, I think I'm getting close to it there. So it is time for me to come out and say goodnight. Let's see. Me come out over here. Let me refresh my chat. Linda here says night to Becky. Sylvia says, are Sharpie pens the only waterproof pens to use for sketching? No, there's micron pens. There's a lot of different fine liners. I think of micron right off the hand. I like Sharpie because they're so available. Micron, you kind of have to order them from a, well, you can order them online, which is where I got these. I do not like that at all. But I got the concept. I like all of this. This in here is, well, that's why I worked with it more. Yeah, I think of micron, but there's a lot of different type of sketching pens. Let's see. Only asking, whenever I use markers, then I try to watercolor over the markers run. Yeah, these Sharpies are permanent, but they do have a tendency to bleed through. So I kind of like the S-Gel pens too, but the S-Gel pens are not waterproof. Those S-Gel pens, they will bleed. They say they don't. They say they don't blur, but you can make them blur, especially if you're working on a vellum coated paper. Like this is a bold. And if you're working on a vellum coated paper, they tend to blur more. But I'll grab a brush here. Whoops. Well, I've got paint on this. But still it's blurring. Well, that's my brush is ruining that. But you can see it's blurred. You can see the, get out a cleaner brush. And that's one reason why I like the S-Gel, because I can work with tonal values when I'm sketching faces. That's my dirty water, or let's get a clean brush over here. Spritz a little water on it. Where's my water? Where's my water? Here it is. I'll just spritz some clean water on it. See how that blurs? And you can take advantage of that. And also, this paper's not the best. It's peeling on me. It's, you know, it's a paper pad. It's thick paper, but it's still, I like to work with vellum coated paper, those little visual story pads. They are, I don't know if you can even get them anymore. They're called Visual Story. They are vellum. You can get vellum coated paper, drawing paper, mixed media paper. And it's more of a vellum will kind of resist the ink. It won't on this type of paper because it's I want to say it's a cotton paper. I don't know if it's cotton, but you know, it's a fiber, and the ink tends to soak in. So if I was working on a vellum coated paper, trying to think what I have here. If I have anything that's vellumish, maybe something like this, which is it's a glossy paper. It's not vellum, but it's glossy. And I put my brush back over here. I'm just squirting some water on the brush. See how that runs? And if you're working on a vellum paper, you can almost, I used to take this and use it as a palette. I'd make me a little palette, and then I'd come over here to do my tonal values in here. And so you could, I say I'm creating a palette, and then I'll, I can layer this. And I can get a light tone, just a very light tone, and I can go dark, I can go medium. That's what I like about the S-Gel pens. And there are some other pens that are the same, but the S-Gel, the bold S-Gel pens are really fun to work with because they've got a lot of ink. You get to the medium and the ultra fine, you aren't going to get as much ink on your paper. All right, I got sidetracked. I like to chat about this stuff because it's fun stuff that I learn. Thank you for tolerating such a rudimentary question. Oh, I'm new to a lot of stuff, Sylvia. I don't mind sharing this stuff that I know and that I've experimented with. Just from tonight's practice. Look, I'm new. I've been sketching and drawing for a long time. And look at this face compared to this one and then to this one. You just got to keep practicing. That's my point. And the more you do stuff, the more you play with your different ink pens, and even asking the questions that you've asked tonight, that's how you learn. You see, Becky went to bed. Becky said, well, my kitties are fussing that I need to go to bed now. They have very specific schedule. Let's see, what did Joyce say up here? Joyce said, my favorite ice cream is black walnut. Ooh, I like black walnut too, except I can't eat a lot of it. Black walnut ice cream is pretty rich stuff. Look, I glued this napkin on there. It's pretty rich. So you can just have a little of it. Can't have a big bowl of it without getting a tummy ache. He says this is walnut ice cream. What is he talking about? Oh, let's see. Aunt Beck said, now Greg is making ice cream. 2 whole days, and he's waiting tonight to do all the cooking. Oh, dear. Becky went to bed. We can laugh. Ooh, making ice cream. Does he have a favorite flavor? Becky said he says this is walnut ice cream. That sounds pretty good, actually. Thank you, Becky. I appreciate, she's gone to bed, but Becky dropped a link, I think, to that tree. Let's go look at it. To the white cottage. Let's see. Here. Oh, that's her shawl. Let's look at the, oh, I got an ad. Draw like magic. That's not, oh, that's the ad here. Christmas twig tree. That this lady was doing. Here, I don't think she'll mind if I'm still in the ad. Skip. Here's where she's talking about. Let me flip my phone. Here's where she's talking about it. Let's get in here to where she's making it. She cut all these little twigs. Well, she's done several things. Well, this is the tree that I was talking about here. See what she's done with that tree? These are little fine. She's zoomed in on it, but all of these she got them. I think she said off of her lilac bush, but they're really fine twigs, and she has hot glued them so that they all slant down, and that's where she's putting those little white beads. And she put a star on hers. I think I'm going to put white beads on this tree that is still a little wet with the glue. I think I'm going to have to put something in here to stabilize it. All right. I think I'm probably done with all my chattering. Let's go back to my thumbnail here. And let me say good night to everybody. It's 9:58. Mina says, kitties like their schedules, and they are strongly encourage their humans to stick to them too. I think I nailed her over here. I think this is the beginning of my keepsake ornament. Now I'm deciding whether I want to, I'm deciding whether I want to do her as a painting on canvas, or if I want to use fabric on here. She's going to be flat. She's not going to be a dimensional ornament. Do I want to use real lace? Do I want to use real straight pins? The cameo will have to be fake. I mean, I'm not going to take her cameo off of her. I'm going to put a tag on her for Mina's little scissors tag. And I don't know if I'll do real beads in there. I'll probably just make little round cardboard beads and make a little, maybe a little string there hanging. Look for the little hanger on her here, like this. Probably not use a chain. I think one of those packages I had out had a little chain in the scrap package that I had there. So I just have to think about how I want to approach her now. I hate that. I hate that face, but I'm going to leave it because it's a really good example of seeing what's wrong. You know, here I'm just kind of getting a concept of how I want her to look. And I really messed up her head. I didn't like her head at all. So I tried sketching her there, and this one, she looks a little old here. And I marked in there with her nose, and I made this mark that I didn't mean to. So then I started her here, and I think she's got a sweeter look in there. So I'm going to wish you all a good night. I'm going to sign off here. I'm going to wish you all a good night. Wish you a good weekend. Tomorrow's Monday, so we know what happens Monday. Dee Dee Willingham streams at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash streams at 9 o'clock Eastern. Janet Young streams, and I want to say 2 Eastern, which is 1 Central. But look for between 12 and 2. I'm going to have to find out her exact schedule. Lisa Conway, Lisa My Eclectic Life streams at 1:30 Eastern. I think I found my little list. Barb Owen comes on at, this is all on Monday. Barb Owen comes on at 6 p.m. Eastern. And I think that's it. But you might want to watch other videos. I know Shannon Art Junkie does like Card Mondays and Friend Wednesdays and all of that. There's always a lot going on in our art community. So that's just tomorrow. I'll be back on hopefully Tuesday morning. And I'm going to try to get I want to glue the beads on this tree. I want to work on my paper tree. I have more Christmas boxes to go through. I want to work on her. I want to work on my Santa Clauses. I have my December daily to do. I just have more projects going than I have time. So have a really good week. Start to the week. Make it a good one. Go do some art. Go make a keepsake ornament. So have a great week, everybody. I'll see you Tuesday morning. Thanks for spending your time with me. Bye.